It's a hump day that feels like a Monday after the holiday break, man. I was off. I got off at noon on Friday, and I went back to work today. So, and I got the same thing coming up this weekend. Out at noon Friday, and I don't go back until Wednesday. So, I mean, it's a Wednesday. It's technically hump day, everybody.
Well, it felt like a Tuesday to me. So,
but yeah, it kind of felt like a Monday in a way. Anywho, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Took a little break. Did you miss us?
Did you miss me?
We are back. Jeff's in the building.
You know who
he is. You know who I am. I am Glick. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check out them social medias, if you'd be so kind. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and what the hell is going on here? Twitter, I mean X, formerly known as Twitter. You can also come and hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, and possibly even Twitter from time to time, like we are tonight. I want to try something here, but it's not cooperating with me, so
go figure.
Supposedly, you can now leave comments on Twitter, and they will be shown on here. It's a new update that
I saw that just as I was coming into the studio. I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
However,
I didn't read it, but I just saw it.
So
there you go. Hey,
I don't know. We'll see. We'll kind of play with it tonight and see what happens. And but anywho, like I said, you can always find us on Twitch and YouTube, and then we're on Facebook 90% of the time, and we'll kind of pop on X here from now on as well if the comments are working.
Yeah, I think there's bugs in the system still. They're probably fixing that.
But you guys can also listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply head on over to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense right down there at the bottom of your screen if you're watching us live, watching a replay. And that's going to have all of our links to all of our social media, including links to our sponsors like W Energy and Liquid IV. And if you're a fellow podcaster, Zencaster, which will be incredibly beneficial to all of our podcasting friends out there, which the numbers seem to be dwindling.
What are you going to do?
But it's of their own accord, because some of them think they're a little bit more important than what they really are. And then there's a handful of them who want to scream at the top of their lungs about supporting people, but don't really support anybody except for their little...
Well, it's also it's the holidays.
So
everybody's busy. That's why the numbers are dwindling, right?
No. Our podcast numbers are dwindling.
Oh, sorry.
Our numbers, God, our
My
numbers.
brain shut up.
Our numbers are doing. Our show numbers are doing.
I said, wait, did we lose something? Did we miss something?
No. Our show numbers are doing anything but dwindling.
I see.
I was talking about the number of quote unquote podcast friends or people that are in the podcast world that we consider friends. Those numbers are dwindling.
Yeah,
it's nothing that weird. They're just
it's not only that, and this is something we were talking about just before we started. Is a lot of people think, they see us do this. We've been doing this. This is almost 3 years we've been doing this.
It'll be 3
years. And in April will be 3 years. So it's like people are like, oh, if those two idiots can do it. Well, it's not as simple as it sounds. It's granted, we're low bar, but it's the repetition. That's the hard part, because life sometimes gets in the way.
And it's being entertaining.
Well, that too.
Actually being
as opposed to reading off the internet.
Because we're not. I don't find us I don't think we're entertaining. I think we're obnoxious assholes. But
I guarantee that.
find us entertaining. So that, there's
oddly enough, you're not the only one that thinks that. I'm just saying, there's people in this house that think that.
I was gonna say, there's probably people in this house. There's people that actually care more about. Anyways, but what's going on, Benji? We see you, brother.
Yeah, we see you, buddy.
Anywho, obviously, Christmas was the other day. Hopefully, y'all had a great Christmas. Y'all got to spend time with your family and friends, and maybe you got to watch a little football or watch Christmas movies, or
I watched Christmas movie. I watched Die Hard.
I didn't get to watch Die Hard.
And Die Hard 2.
I didn't get to watch Die Hard this year.
I didn't watch my favorite Christmas movie this year. I didn't get around to it. I watched Die Hard, and then we started Home Alone, and I watched Die Hard 2, and then fell asleep.
We watched Home Alone, watched Home Alone 2, watched The Santa Claus, watched The Santa Claus 2.
Did you see the series yet?
What's that?
Did you see the series yet?
No. They watched Polar Express, or we had Polar Express on Christmas morning while we were opening presents. I never really paid much attention to that movie, but it is kind of unsettling because Tom Hanks has been accused of being in that ring of people.
I know, right? Yeah.
And he takes a trainload of kids to an island.
Oh my God! Stop.
Where an old fat man is.
I'm
just saying.
With the Polar Express.
Polar Express, Epstein Island.
Well, actually, I was looking at something online.
Sushi.
I got a spicy crab roll.
All right, well then we're gonna have to get sushi from there so I can try it.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit pricey.
So you like that place? That's 2 10 out of 10.
That's the one that Leslie told me about months
ago. The penis flower.
The penis palette.
She got.
But
I'm just saying.
I was watching a thing online, and it was like scenes in Christmas movies that you never noticed. And talking about Polar Express, there's a scene where in the main engine of the train, there's a flux capacitor in it.
Oh, I didn't even pay any attention.
It's a blink and you miss it moment. But it was just like little cutesy little things. Like if you pause Elf, the movie Elf on DVD, the status bar is slowly turning into a candy cane.
Oh, yeah,
little
nice.
Stupid shit like it. And like when Buddy Elf is working in the department store, his boss, his name tag says Wanda, because it was originally supposed to be paid by Wanda Sykes, and she had another obligation, so she couldn't do it. So they left her name on his vest. And, it's just these little cutesy things that they blink and you miss it moments. And I went through them, and it was like what was it? They showed one about Die Hard. That if you look at when John takes Holly's watch off, the time is like 12:01 or some weird number that correlates to that's officially Christmas Day or some shit like that.
Nice.
And I was like, that's cute. I like that. But it's like, once again, I'm gonna pause the movie and miss Hans Gruber falling. No, I'm good. I'll take the word for it.
You can't have Christmas without Hans Gruber falling off the Nakatomi Tower.
It is not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls.
Yeah. No, but
we were watching it, and I was told, Kevin, I don't know if you know this, but when Alan Rickman was filming that scene where he falls, he was supposed to fall like 5 feet or like 2 feet or something like that. Well, they tripled it, so he fell like 10 feet into a plushy bag or whatever. So his reaction of him falling is 100% real. Holy shit!
They tripled it. It would have been 15 feet, not 10 feet.
Well, I watched something where
actually threw him off a building.
Exactly. I was upset that they didn't actually throw Alan Rickman off a building. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, what's green screen? I had to explain what green screen is, Kevin.
I didn't get to watch this year. However, I did watch my new Christmas favorite, probably part of my new Christmas tradition. Yeah, well, Violent Night.
It wasn't good. Which one?
The new one, the one that has
Vamo.
Yeah, you haven't seen it? It came out.
Oh yeah, I saw it last year. It was amazing.
I watched it when we were driving out to PA. I threw it on my phone and
spoiler alert, I love the fact that Santa Claus was a Viking.
Yeah. I watched something else on TV not too long ago. And it was not a Christmas movie, but it had a Christmas vibe to it. Mm-hmm. And Santa was a Viking in that as well.
Yeah, well, it kind of makes sense. So I mean, the timeline matches up, I guess.
Santa and Chris, you're going to work. Well, I was like, you said you were going to kill an innocent child. Naughty.
Whack. Dude, he fucking people up, man.
Tim Allen's not my Santa. That's my Santa Claus.
Yeah, old Hopper boy, he don't fuck around.
Stranger Things is my Santa Claus.
I don't know his real name.
What is his goddamn name?
I just know him as Hopper from Stranger Things because that was his first major role.
Well, he was in Hellboy as well.
Yeah, that was after he had the Stranger Things gig.
Yeah.
I mean, Stranger Things was his breakout role where he started getting these offers to do these movies, and I have not seen the Hellboy version.
Is his name?
Yeah, I haven't seen his Hellboy yet because I love Ron Perlman as Hellboy.
As much as I love Ron Perlman, and I love Ron Perlman's Hellboy, I kind of liked his a little bit better.
Really? I'll definitely have to check it out
because I like him.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that we'd have on the show and we'd all three get drunk.
He also played the Russian Captain America, the Russian
yes,
America,
yeah.
Black Widow. He was Black Widow's dad.
Yeah, awesome in that. He's a great actor.
In Marvel's Thunderbolts, coming out next year or in 2025. Spoiler alert, not really a spoiler alert, but if you did like Violent Night, there is Violent Night 2 that is supposed to be coming out next year.
They're going to do a sequel.
Early 2025.
Well, apparently there's a lot of sequels and remakes coming in this year. In 24, I mean. Like a shit ton.
Yeah. A bunch of them. Well, Ghostbusters just came out. The sequel just came out.
Did it?
I think it did. Didn't it?
Did you watch Reacher yet? The first 4 fucking episodes.
Well, I was going to get to that. We'll get to that while we're talking about Christmas still. So, we got to ask the inevitable questions because we are a podcast, and obviously we have to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yes.
How was your Christmas? How was the Christmas with the kids and everything like that?
It was good. I
bring you everything.
Yeah, he brought me a pack of cigarettes. I don't like receiving gifts. I love getting gifts for the kids and stuff. We actually flubbed this year. We left Christmas morning at 5 a.m. while everybody slept and went and picked everything up because timing literally came down to timing because I was working right up until Christmas. So we went and spent way too much money. I had to order a couple of things and,
you wait until the morning of. And thankfully, places were open.
Once again, Walmart's 24/7. But here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing though.
Our Walmart was closed.
The best part of my problem is when I do Christmas, I'm like I want them to open it today, and she's like it's December 1st. I'm like, but that way I can play with it too. Like the kids are out here playing. We got they had these their fucking lightsabers that you build.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're out here fighting with them.
Nice.
they're literally out here sword fighting.
I actually was done early this year, which is new for me. With everybody, including Nikki and whatnot, to the point where 2 of the biggest gifts that I got the kids, I had forgotten I got.
Nice.
we were getting ready to go to bed Christmas Eve night. And I said, Nikki was in the bathroom. I came back here and started getting the bed ready and turning the TV on and everything like that. And I sat down. I went, shit.
Hey, kids, I found something else.
Well, no, it was Christmas Eve, so they were in bed. Got the kids new TVs for their rooms.
Right.
I forgot I even had them. They were in my closet, so I had to run out there. I'd gotten the bags for them, so ran out there, threw them in the bags, taped them up, put them on the couches. Like, all right, now we're good.
That reminds me, I sent you a TikTok today of a woman opening a present that is put together with 46 bolts on each side and a bar this big with a big wood plank, and you can see like every inch is a bolt goes all the way around, and she's sitting here just like, this motherfucker. One bolt at a time.
And then we had to take the kids back Christmas morning. We did like we got up at like 7, and because Cash is still at that age where he gets up early and gets everybody up. And, we did Christmas presents, and I got him a new video game. So we were watching Polar Express. We got that opening presents. Like, Cash, grab the Xbox controller. Oh, so he grabs it and he's holding it. I said, go to the menu. And he puts it in the menu and he's like, what do you want me to do now? I was like, I don't know.
Staring at him in the face.
Like, look at the menu. And he was like, what? And I was like, look at the menu, the games and the apps.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I got him the new Wrestling 23 for Christmas. He was like, yeah, this is awesome. So,
and you haven't seen him since.
Well, he did. He got a bunch of new toys and Legos, and he played with everything and checked everything out and tested everything, got everything open.
Did you get that hand put together?
What's that?
Did you get that hand thing put together that he showed on Saturday?
Yeah.
You just finished it. Yeah, you just finished it before the episode.
That thing is crazy. I felt like a robotic engineer after it has actual hydraulic pumps on it that work. You had to fill them with water to make the fingers move.
Dude, that's dope.
So I built this fucking giant robotic hand, and it's got all these tubes that you had to put you had to actually put tanks and everything
water
to it. You had to put water. They're hydraulic pumps, and when you squeeze the finger or squeeze the triggers, that's how the fingers move.
That's cool.
I was like, I'm a goddamn robotic engineer.
Yeah.
I should be working.
I'm gonna call Elon and get my job, man.
I should be making 6-7 figures a year. God damn it!
Easily.
I built a fucking robotic hand in my living room.
Well, be careful, because I don't know if you heard what happened with the Tesla robot. It literally just came out yesterday. A Tesla AI robot attacked an engineer and left a blood trail. And like otherwise, hit the kill button. I was like, kill button. I didn't stop that motherfucker.
Wow. But no, I did. Yeah, it took me about 4 hours to build that thing, and it was literally, you had to build the fingers. You had to build. You had to build every single part of that, except for, the actual frame of the hand was one big piece.
Right. You had to add everything to it.
You had to build everything individually, and then add it all, and it was just.
And then you go back in the room and cry for 3 hours.
Oh, no. I spent 4 hours building some bitch. He played with it for 2 seconds and then threw it in his room.
Yep. That'll teach you.
Bro, I played with it longer than he did.
Just because it was cool.
I was proud of myself. I was like,
look at it, it works.
Oh, yeah. I'm like the first caveman who invented fire.
Trying to make it snap. It's the gauntlet. No, okay.
No, I kept flipping everybody off. Austin was sitting on the couch. Austin turned 85 over Christmas because now she's into crocheting apparently. And she's practicing her crocheting. I was like, hey Austin. She's like, what? And I went, Buggy was in her typical Buggy mood. I said, Buggy, I gotta tell you something. She's like, don't you fucking do it. I went, I'm not gonna do it. She's like, what?
Well, you also hit him with this one. You're like, look what I can make it do.
I looked at Nikki and I went,
Let's play a game. Do the robot voice from what's that that fucking war games. Would you like to play a game? with Matthew Broderick, the computer. Yeah. Would you like to play a game?
I built that Christmas Eve while we were watching the Browns beat down the Houston Texans. If you hear this, Brian, suck it.
Look, I was walking in at the worst.
Suck it to Brian because I beat your ass on my way to the championship.
No, but like for myself, Christmas, I don't want to receive anything because I just buy whatever I want through the year.
Yeah, like, I'm not really used to getting gifts on Christmas or anything like that, but you know, Nikki did awesome this year. You know, I'm like I said, I'm not used to it and I don't expect it.
Right.
I mean, even down to like because we do Christmas PJs that we open up on Christmas Eve.
I saw that.
You got me Bigfoot ones.
I saw that. I saw the picture on Facebook and I was like, oh Jesus, they're one of those. They're a princess. What's it? The princess? What's it called?
Huh?
The website.
Oh, I don't know.
Is it Princess? It's the web where you put like you're those couples that like we all have to have matching jammies. Granted, yours weren't matching, but let's all have a matching T-shirt and we're gonna pose right here in front of Disney.
Well, next year we decided that everybody's getting matching pajamas. The 5 of us here, her 2 boys, their girlfriends, her parents. Even though we may all be
a princess picture.
Well, you know what? We may all be in different parts of the world.
Yeah.
But Merry Christmas, lady. Hope you had a good day.
Yes, Merry Christmas, madam.
And then of course, you know, we had to take the kids back to their moms, and we made the trip to PA and surprised. That was part of my Christmas gift for Nikki was going back home so she could see her mom and her son and her dad and everything for Christmas because she's never left her hometown. You know, she's born and raised there, basically. So she's never not been with them on Christmas. So we drove out Christmas morning after we dropped the kids off to their moms, and then we came home yesterday. Completely surprised her mom because her dad knew and her son knew. But her mom had no idea. That was
you had to call and make sure that you guys went home, right? I'm not driving while they fucking there, and you fuckers stop either. I guess we're turning around.
At the bar, where you at? In your driveway.
On my way.
So we got to go out there and hang out with them for a little bit. I always enjoy going out there and seeing her family and getting to see, her son. We're actually going back out Friday after I get off work for the weekend. We're taking the kids out. We'll be out there until I think we're leaving Tuesday early afternoon-ish because the kids go back to school Wednesday. So but it was a good Christmas, man. It was it was a nice Christmas. Kids had fun. The kids made out. They I don't know what they did at their mom's or anything like that. They're supposed to be home tomorrow. So
I have a question. So you guys do stockings, right?
Well, the only thing that comes from Santa is the stocking.
Okay. So
not getting credit for the goddamn TVs that I bought.
Amen to that. but like, do you do a stocking stuffer or is it just like candy and shit?
Well, I mean, Santa usually leaves like there's candy in there, but then there's other little items and like little like there might be like the girls might be jewelry or like Cash got like 4 new Hot Wheels in his stocking and some other.
Yeah.
So
like a bandit.
So Santa leaves candy and then like other like small gifts.
Right, and that's what we do as well. Or what we'll usually do is we'll pick one gift from him.
Yeah.
And everything else is mom and dad because I paid for the shit.
That means I get for the shit that I buy.
Exactly. I usually do like a combination, like the lightsabers that we got. It came in a package of 2. So I was like, this is from Santa for both of you. Now go beat each other up, He who wins gets the extra Snickers bar.
No. It's just so, and we've always, we still take the kids so they can, we haven't done it for a while, but we used to take the kids to go see Santa so they could still go tell Santa, mall Santa.
We don't do that. We do the notes thing.
Yeah, we don't.
But my favorite part of being Santa, I get the cookies, dude.
Oh,
dude.
Can you fucking be quiet about that already? The fuck?
But do you guys leave out carrot as well?
Yeah, for the reindeer. Baby carrots, a handful of baby carrots.
All right.
We've done in the past. We've done reindeer treats or reindeer whatever, and you take like glitter and oats and raisins and pretzels and Chex Mix or whatever, and you throw it out in the yard.
Oh, okay, yeah.
When it lands a sleigh, the reindeer can have something to snack on while they're waiting on the fat guy to do his job.
I take a shit in the yard. Like, look what the reindeer did.
Well, I don't think the neighbors are going to be to see my big ass just in the yard,
3 o'clock in the morning.
What are you doing over there?
Nothing.
You taking a shit back there, smoking? Everybody smoking's taking a shit.
No, I remember one year when
we have the elf, so we do the elf stuff. And,
do you guys do the elf on the shelf?
Yeah. Nikki did it this year because she never.
That sounds like a lot of work.
She never got to do one with her boys, so she was having fun with it this year.
I've never done it. I've never, like, my parents never did it. We never did it. I want to do it, but it sounds like a lot of work.
It's not. It's only as much work as you make it out to be.
Yeah. Once again, I'd have to go buy the elf. Sounds like a lot of work.
Santa sends you the elf.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mrs. Claus actually, that's Mrs. Claus's job. She sends the elf out every year.
Oh, I see.
To the house.
See, I don't know how that got started. I'd never heard it before until I got Facebook.
Yeah, until after Austin was born, and she was I think Buggy might have been born by the time we started doing it. I never heard of it, but he shows up about anywhere from the day after Thanksgiving to the 1st of December. He can show up anytime between then, whenever the mail gets him out there or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes Mrs. Claus sends him in the mail. Sometimes he just shows up. Sometimes, but he's always bringing candy and trinkets with him. So,
well, he wreaks a havoc too.
Well, yeah, then he wreaks havoc on the house for a month. I mean, I think our tree is still toilet paper.
Nice.
That's been his thing for like the last 4 or 5 years. He toilet papers our tree every year. I told him I'm gonna fuck him up.
You sit there and scream at nothing in the morning.
On Christmas Eve night, the kids are allowed to touch him. That's the only time you can touch him is on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
Because he's picking him up, so that usually, like Cash likes to give him a hug goodbye and tell him goodbye, and then puts him by the cookies and milk for Santa. And Santa usually leaves a little note for the kids, wishing
them for taking care of him.
Yeah, and then at the bottom, Hermes always signs P.S. Love Hermes. Can't wait to see you next year. Be good. Blah blah blah.
Oh, I see.
It's a whole ordeal. But you know what? It's the magic of Christmas, man. I don't have to do anything. That little magical elf does it.
I didn't do nothing.
Just say.
It was all that little fucker. Yeah. No, because I saw a lady. She
I ain't trying to piss that off. I see what that Viking badass can do.
All right. No, but like I saw this lady I saw on TikTok the other day. This lady has a gargoyle as opposed to a yard gnome, a gargoyle on her front porch. And the neighbor Karen lady was like, yeah, that's not really going with the aesthetic of Christmas. Maybe you should get rid of it. So the lady put a beard on it. And every day she added new shit. So she added like the elf on the shelf next to it, waving. She added a picture of John McClane in the duct saying "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker," and all this stuff. And she added like a snowman next to it and all this stuff. Like every day for like a month. And she kept getting notes from the Karen. This is not funny. And she's like, "Oh no, it's funny. Trust me."
Yeah, it's funny.
And I was like, I don't have that problem with my neighbors.
We went out Christmas Eve night and was looking at Christmas lights. You know, people decorate their houses. And there's a house up the road, and they've got those giant, like 15-foot skeletons.
Oh, yeah.
Like 3 of them in their yard. Well, they were still up. They decorated them. They put Christmas lights on them and Christmas lights and like balls on them.
Well, it comes down to you paid for it. You might as well use it.
That's what I told Nikki. I said, when we get a house with a yard, I want like 6 of them. And she's like, not arguing. But I was like, but I want to keep them up like all year round.
Year round, yeah. Like during 4th of July, you dress them like fucking, Uncle Sam, and that's something you never have to take down. You just mow around it.
Every season and every holiday, we just decorate them up. And she's like, I'm in.
Yeah, like, you get one doing in the laying position, just so you don't have to climb anything.
What, did they give you a computer at the nursing home because you're the only one walking around like you belong in a nursing home? You crippled bastard. Oh, my back, my leg. How does it feel? Like you want to call us old and you can barely move.
I know shit. Aren't you like 20?
Aren't you like 22 or something?
No, but I did see something interesting. You were talking about lights. I watched a video literally as our intro was starting, and it was Christmas lights via plane. So this guy's got like a little 4-passenger Cessna and him and his family up there, and they flew over their neighborhood, and you could see weird shapes of lights. And I was like, that's kind of cool. A little creepy because it would be like an outline of a house, nothing on the top. I'm like, whoa. And then there was like, there's always that one house that looks like Clark Griswold's.
Well, it's like when we were driving around looking at Christmas lights, Nikki was like, those are straight. Those lights aren't straight on there. I was like, she's like, my OC. I said, I want my Christmas lights to look like some drunk asshole put them up. And she's like, so you put them up?
Facts.
You're not wrong.
No, but I did I send you the video? I found the video of the guy that made the Clark Griswold fallen, and he took like PVC pipes, and I sent you that video. And literally, there's at the end of the video, the fire department shows up. I was like, I want to do that, but it looks really complicated because it's not like it's motorized. It's a motorized legs on the bottom of him. Looks really cool, but looks like a lot of work.
I don't know if it's a lot of work.
Well, I think it
involves you getting up and leaving your office. So yes, it is probably a lot of work for you.
Agreed. There you go. Facts. I don't want to do it.
To the house.
Yeah.
Right in half.
They're just storming past here. They were told to come in because it's getting dark.
It's been dark. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. So we got up early today because we had to go run some errands, and I had to work from 10 to noon today, and so I got done. We got done running our errands, got home. Worked 10 to noon, and I was like, I'm gonna lay down and take a nap. That's not a bad idea. And then I took a nap. I took a nap for a couple hours, and it was worth every second of it. Oh. Yeah, what are these naps? Yeah. Some people do it at work, Chris. Others actually do it on their days off.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't take naps.
You take siestas.
I mean, call it what you want to call it.
Now there's occasion where I slightly check for holes in my eyelids while I'm at work.
Well, if that's the case, he would already be in bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's past my bedtime then.
Yeah, no, we it's this is This is gonna be a crazy couple weeks. Like, I'll be like, I'm excited to go visit with Nikki's parents for more than a day. You know,
I was gonna say you guys don't stay the night. You literally go for the day and then turn around and drive home.
that's what we did. No.
Oh.
We usually go out for the weekend or plan a
okay.
long weekend or whatever the case may be. This was one of the first times that we ever did like a
surprise
drive
visit.
there and come right back the next day. But we weren't rushed, so we didn't get home last night until I don't think we left there until about 5. So we got back home last night about 8ish or so.
That's not bad.
So yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, that's the other nice thing. It's not like they're freaking 12 hours away. You know what I mean? It's 3 hours.
Yeah, that's not bad. Shit, I can do 3 hours.
In all honesty, I've got like 5 different routes I can take that are all the same amount of time.
Really?
Oh yeah. Like I personally like to go up through like Danville and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Nikki will go. She likes to shoot out 36 here and pick up 77 outside of Coshocton and run 77 all the way up through Canton and all that stuff. And then we could go up through Pittsburgh if we wanted to.
Yeah, but why would you want to drive through there?
Just to do it, but it makes me sick every time we go up there.
Yeah,
literally, my stomach.
I don't get car sick until we get here. I don't want to.
When we get about a half hour from Pittsburgh, and I start getting sick to my stomach, and I usually last until about a half hour until we're about a half hour away from there. So it's like
sounds about right.
Bubble guts, like I got a shit.
If I bend over and sneeze right now, I could paint this barn.
Yeah. I don't know.Maybe I'm just allergic to that shitty Schittsburg City.
There you go.
Schittsburg City.
There it is.
But no, I mean, like I said, every direction, every route we take is right around 3 hours, give or take 10 minutes. So, that's nice. Change the pace, change the scenery if you want to.
Well, when I was a kid, we used to do the same thing. We'd go to Chicago. We had families in Niles, which is just outside of downtown Chicago. It's a suburb.
Yeah.
And it's like a 7-hour drive. And everybody, we had that minivan that I bought off my parents. And Dad and I'd call shotgun, Dad drive the whole way, and we'd just shoot the shit while everybody else slept in the back, because I can't sleep in a moving vehicle unless I'm dog tired.
Yeah.
But Mom and Dad would like to leave at night. So when we get there, it's then we got a couple hours to sleep, and then we can wake up and it's daytime.
Up here from South Carolina, I leave at like 7, 8 o'clock at night and then get up here at, depending upon traffic and how many times I had to stop and whatnot, I usually get up here between, if I left at 6, I would get up here between 5 and somewhere between 4 and 6 in the morning, some shit like that.
Well, at night, when you're doing those long trips at night's the best time to go because there's nobody on the road. You can always see where somebody's coming.
Yeah.
The only thing you have to worry about is fatigue. Like you had a long day.
That's where I wish I would have had our good friends at W back then. But then
I'm into that.
Drinking Monsters, but I would have to drink 5 Monsters from South Carolina to Ohio because 30 minutes after you finish one, you got that fucking crash, and you're like,
not only that, you gotta stop and take a piss.
Yeah, that too. Which I mean, if I was by myself, I would just whip it out into a Speedway cup and piss.
100%.
Roll the window down and sorry about the car behind me.
Yeah, I remember the first time I drove because we had been driving to Chicago every year since I was like born, and the first time when I got my license, Dad was like, "Well, I'm not driving the whole way this time. You have a license, you're gonna drive." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." And we get just outside of Chicago on the highway, it's 6-lane fucking highway, and we get past. Like we're standing still by a Porsche or something. I don't know what it fucking was, but it was just gone there and gone in 2 seconds. And Dad and I looked at each other, was like, "I want one." I don't know what it was, but I want one.
Man,
And we found out it was a Porsche about 5 minutes later when he was pulled over on the side of the fucking road.
you gotta watch for that 5.0s.
Oh man, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning too. Nobody was on the road but me, that Porsche, and a cop. I had the cruise control set at 60, so I was like, whatever. I don't miss that drive. It's a boring drive. That's the problem.
Right, Connor.
Can't fucking pee in a cup while driving. It's too hard. Man, you're so full of it. You can't find your dick. You can't find his dick while he's in that pop can hole. Hey, don't get me wrong, I can thread that needle, baby. I can thread that needle. I'm not worried about that. I've thread that needle a couple times. I'm good at it.
Things that women can use.
There are. It looks like a funnel. Let's be honest.
There's like a little funnel that's supposed to sit up in there, and then you can pee standing up. You can pee in the woods.
I can't remember what it's called. It's called the Weepee. WEEPEE.
Yeah, something like that. Just bring the bedpan.
Yeah. Or,
micro peanut problem.
Micro peanut problem. There you go. But, once again, if you got the right vehicle, you just hang your ass out the seat. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Hang your ass out the window and go to town, baby. The Shiwi. That's what it is. The Shiwi. Technology, baby. There it is. Technology.
To go into the Shell gas station and get an oil funnel.
Right? I got a pocket knife and a fucking paper cup. We can do this.
Right?
How hard can it be?
Give me a $3 plastic funnel and a lighter. I've got a knife. I'll cut it out.
A little bit of Gorilla Glue. You're good, babe. You're good.
It ain't going anywhere.
or better yet, you go get one. You'll go get a plunger, suction, drill a hole in the end, put a hose, go right out the window.
Yeah, I don't think you really understand how gravity works.
MacGyver that. Well,
you're trying to
stand up in the car, depending on what you're driving.
Not all of us are.
Well, if you have a Jeep, they have a drain hole in the floor.
Yeah, you just run into the drain.
Pull that drain floor, and then you can tell everybody it's my air conditioning. It's winter, madam. Sorry.
Who needs a toilet? The great thing about being a man is the world is our toilet. Wherever we decide to pee, we shall pee.
Yeah, there you go. Just cut a hole. Yeah, Milwaukee makes an amazing drill set. It's a hole saw.
You don't need a hole saw. You just, like you said, get you some plastic tubing.
Yeah.
Drill a hole big enough, seal the hole, and then you can get like a little apparatus that when you get into the car, it slides up your pant legs. You just put it.
There you go.
And then when you got to piss, you don't even have to stop.
You don't even have to. You don't even tell nobody or nothing. You just keep going.
Yep. Nobody knows.
You start veering, people are like, "What are you doing?" I'm peeing. Leave me alone. Don't, you'll make it stop. Hell yeah.
Volvo, baby. Volvo. Hey, you ain't a man if you don't drive a Volvo.
Not a man if you drive a Volvo.
I mean,
how many dudes do you know drive Volvos? Let's be honest.
I don't know anybody other than Leggy that drives a Volvo. I'll be honest.
I was thinking the same thing.
Really, I don't even think I've seen a Volvo in some odd years.
I had a English teacher once. She drove a Volvo. There you go.
Drop a deuce, huh? Well, that might be some kind of apparatus that you're used to having shoved up your ass, Connor.
No, that's when you actually just remove the spare tire well and you just saws all that shit out. So you just sit there.
You're gonna put a toilet seat on your reach hitch.
There you go.
Ford comes with multiple attachments for your reach hitch. 1, a toilet seat, and 2, your dildo to shove right back up your ass where it belongs because you drive a Ford.
There you go.
Go down the bumpy road again, Bob.
That's my favorite part.
I'm riding the reach hitch, Daddy.
And then of course they do have the ball hitch. That's a butt plug with varying sizes.
Just.
Really, is a middle-aged man's car?
I don't know.
A middle-aged man's car is a fucking Corvette because at middle age we all were like, I need a Corvette. I need a sports car.
I honestly, I don't think I know anybody at all that drives a Volvo, let alone I don't even remember the last time I seen one.
There you go. I can't really, I haven't seen one. I saw one like a month ago at a stoplight.
Well, honestly, I don't think I've seen one since I left South Carolina. And again, the person who owned it was a stay-at-home mom, and it was like I don't know, maybe it was something similar to Leggy's. It was like one of those SUV looking things. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I felt like an asshole having to ask her. I'm like, what the hell is that?
what is that piece of shit you're driving? It's ugly.
She was a stay-at-home soccer mom. Dad was loaded. They were rich. And she's like, it's my grocery, go get her. I'm like, yeah, but what is it? She didn't tell me it was.
Were they out of sobs? No, I saw.
I have culture in my life. I don't think I need the Volvo culture introduced into my life. I feel like I'm a very cultured individual.
It could be worse. It could be worse. You could buy a BMW.
Maybe I will buy a BMW. I can park like an asshole.
I was going to say it comes with an asshole card, so you can literally.
I already have an asshole card though. Shouldn't I have a BMW for free at this point?
Like an 86.
An asshole?
86 BMW, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was in Charleston too. Connor, she was a rich trophy wife, and she had one, and I had no idea what it was. Just saying. I mean, shouldn't be.
Well, they got a weird logo too. It's like the male symbol. Culture. Isn't moldy.
She's talking to you, Jeff, not me.
No, what are you gonna do?
No,
but I did. Speaking of BMW, I watched a video. There's a YouTube channel called VinWiki where they talk. It's car guys telling car stories, and this one guy was talking about he's trying to track down a BMW wagon, the M5 wagon. Oh my God, that thing's gorgeous. I wouldn't buy one, but it's a pretty car.
I mean, I figured just complete the whole thing I got going on, being an asshole. I get me I don't have to worry about using a turn signal anymore. I can park however the fuck I want to park in the parking lot. Well,
no, you don't. You know what? The best thing is it's 2023. You don't have to actually buy a BMW. You can get a bumper sticker saying this car identifies as a BMW.
I was just
save you a shit ton of money.
I'm just gonna get a BMW
well, you just like you did your NASA logo on your microphone, just write it on the car.
Just draw it over the Chevy bow tie.
There you go. This is a Chevy BMW.
I just take a permanent marker and scratch out the put a BMW logo, or
you do the circle with a line through it and write BMW. Hey, don't mess with the Fiats, man. Those things are dope.
Fiatsu.
No, the Fiat, like you get the Fiat Spider. Oh my God, they're gorgeous.
You're on this hill alone. You're not going to convince me or anybody else that Fiats are cool.
Except for the Fiat people.
Yeah, you want to know what the
Fiat in Europe? Fiat's a big deal. Like they're kind of like
clan.
You know what they are. You know what they are. They're like the Mazda of Europe.
Isn't the Mazda of Europe?
No, because it's a Japanese vehicle.
Yeah, well, you know what? Europeans are not really known for being the manliest.
This is true.
Hello, how many times do they need an American to bail them out?
Yeah.
Well, make fun of us until you need us.
Hey, those Fiat 500s, those things are fucking cool. The Abarth one, those things, they're like 300 horsepower, man, and in the size of a fucking Mini Cooper.
Well, if you say so, it's still the size of a Mini Cooper, and it's still a Fiat.
Little Luigi. Hey, man, they're quick, man.
Look, I have grown out of the stage in my life where I need a fast car.
Well, you know, there's something to say about driving a slow car fast versus driving a fast car. You know, it's like, you know, no, but like there was a question put out a while back by a car magazine. What's more enjoyable, driving a fast car slow or a slow car fast? And the slow car fast wins every time.
Look, I want my car like me. Big, powerful, and slow.
And drunk. It runs on alcohol, too.
Go drunk your home, Ford.
It runs on alcohol, so it's a funny car. Ah.
Like, well, I wanted a truck like myself. Big, powerful, slow, and drunk. So
I bought a Ford.
Like it's drunk half the time because it'll just randomly stop running on the side of the road.
But thank God for that heated tailgate, boy. I got a warm place to sit while I'm waiting on the fucking tow truck.
You having truck problems? Nope. Passed out drunk again. You were the truck. Yeah. The truck.
Both. Both. We're indistinguishable at this point.
Ever moved back to a small town where like all the county deputies know me and shit. Like big, solid, reliable.
There you go. That's a nice way to put it. I was going to call it a lesbian car, but okay.
You know, I don't think I could blame her if she said, "I'm playing for the other team now, boys." Considering,
you know, oddly enough, I would not be shocked. I'd be like, "Yeah, that adds up. That math adds."
Yeah, makes sense. I'm crunching the numbers. The math is mathing.
Built like a tank.
Built like a tank. Yeah. just
that math is mathing. I'm just saying. If you switch teams, I'll get it. I'm like, you know what? I support.
Good evening, boys. I'm a lesbian.
What a coincidence. So am I.
So are we. Welcome to the club.
Great. We can really get into the nitty-gritty about what we do. No holding back now.
Tony ruined her.
And not in a good way. Let's be honest. Not in a good way.
No, I don't think that would ever happen.
Did I tell you about my mechanic friend? I used to work at, you remember Courtesy Auto Mall?
Yes.
Well, when I had my detailing business
in Mansfield,
in Mansfield. What's actually it's in Shelby. So it's just outside of Mansfield. But
I knew there was a big one.
Yeah. And I had a detailing company called Details. And I had a consignment deal with them. So we would actually be in the mechanic bay, and we had an entire mechanic bay where we would detail cars that were just sold or getting ready to go on the line, you know, all that fun stuff. And the one mechanic guy, his name was Randy. nicest guy I ever met. Just like you would love him instantly. You know, just like us, just full of jokes, full of stuff. He comes in one day. I was like, Randy, what's up, dude? How you doing? How was your weekend? He's like, my wife left me. And I was like, he's joking. And he's like, yeah, my wife left me. I was like, are you fucking serious? He's yeah, she left me for the babysitter. And I went, and he's like, oh, I'm fucking serious. She decided to go full lesbo on him and left him for the babysitter. I was like, isn't it usually the other way around? I said, dude, you must be shitting bed. Because you literally turned your wife into a full-blown lesbian. Dude, I gotta say, you're doing something wrong.
I really, what comment got hit? I really thought that story was going to go somewhere else because I was going to say I have a similar story with a guy I used to work with at Aaron's. Ran into him after a couple of years after I quit, he quit, and we went our separate ways. We still chit chatted online and stuff.
Right.
And ran into him. He was managing T-Mobile, and I was up there upgrading our phones. And I was like, and we were talking, and he was like, "Oh man, while everything's doing this thing, you want to go outside and have a cigarette with me?" I was like, "Well, I don't smoke, but yeah, I'll go outside with you." We were out there chatting. He was like, "So I'm gay," and I was like, "I could have told you that 5 years ago when we met." Cool story, bro. Plus, friends on social media. You're not really hiding on social media.
when my brother came out as gay, that was the same. It was the same conversation. He's like, "So, can I talk to you?" And I was like, "I guess. What's up?" And he's like, "I'm gay."
Would have been great. Was like, "No, you can't talk to me. What are you, gay?" You would have a throat. Like, that's a weird thing to do.
Well, like, I'm actually gay. Well, fair enough. Let's go have that cigarette now. No, when my brother came out, he's like, I have to tell you something. I'm gay. And I was like, what else? Guess what? The sky's blue too. I knew. He's like, aren't you shocked? Everybody was shocked. I was like, yeah, they're lying to you, dude. Nobody was shocked.
It ain't no wonder your comment got hit on YouTube. That was a little bit aggressive.
What'd she say?
She basically said, "Fuck no, I ain't gonna be a lesbian. I love cock too much to be a lesbian."
Yeah, well, there you go. I wonder why that got hidden. There she is. She went on Twitch and put it in. Facts.
Facts.
I don't know. It's 2023. A lot of dudes out there are pretty much lesbians. I mean, they're just slightly more feminine than most males.
Yeah. You could get one of those younger generation guys that are super sensitive and left-leaning, liberal.
Yeah. Stares at their phone nonstop.
Uh-oh. Nah.
Oh, way to put it out there. I like cock too much. Well, facts, I guess.
So does Jeff's brother.
Yeah, go figure. Look at that. You and my brother have something in common.
Oh my God. He's just fucking Merry Christmas, people.
Yeah, there you go.
We're a wholesome family show here at Nonsensical Nonsense. And then the kitties around.
We got a little fun story to tell you. So like you like
little children There's nothing wrong with being honest.
As Rodney Carrington used to say, it's not like I gather kids around. Come on, kiddies, I got a dirty little song for you. Speaking of comedians, shout out to Bert Kreischer, 20 years married today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He posted. He posted.
I can't remember her name.
I can't either. No, it's Leanne.
Leanne.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and my
my condolences, because she's got to put up for a lot, dude. He makes us look mild. His stories make us sound mild.
They are an absolutely fucking adorable couple, though.
They are.
I love watching those two interact. I love watching them make videos together.
I love hearing him tell stories where he does her accents. He's a comedian. He's a comedian.
And
well, somebody got their period.
I mean, I feel like Nikki could relate to her because she puts up with a lot. I mean,
there you go.
This is me 24/7. You know, like we were at her friend's house Christmas night. We went over. So not only did we surprise her mom, but we surprised one of her best friends.
Oh, okay.
Because she had no idea we were coming to town, and they were bummed out because they've had this tradition for like a million years that on Thanksgiving and Christmas they go to the bar together.
Oh, okay. Damn,
well,
she is
the first time where the bar was closed, so we actually went to her friend's house. Her two best friends, the triangle, if you will. She would have to explain it, but they're like a triangle. The way they,
kind of self-explanatory. There's three of them. Triangle, got it.
It's the whole thing.
Didn't have to math that one.
But anyways, we were playing Uno. The one lady's husband and us and the other woman. The five of us were all playing Uno. Well, the girls were trying to work together, and her friend that we surprised, she was like, "I'm a rose between two thorns." Blah blah blah. And I said, "Y'all are fucking weeds beside in a sidewalk crack."
There you go.
Because they were pissing me off because
they're cheating.
Yeah. Cheating. Well, then they got
sliding cards underneath the table.
Cards back and forth, and then they got mad at me and the other woman's husband because we started working together without even working together up until the point where he just got blatant about it. Because we were stacking. You know how if you draw, you can stack and draw two on top of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, he was like, "Can you get on top of this?" And I was like,
"Oh, can I?"
I was like, "Which one is it?" And he was like, or he do a skip. And like, nah, I can't. I was like, however, I do got these cards here just because he was beside me. The way it was going, that if I threw down to draw two or whatever, it would affect him. So we would reverse it back, and he would only throw down and draw two or draw four.
He gangbang his ass. No, I stopped playing board games with the wife and kids because I don't know how. I think it's just mainly because she's way smarter than me. But I swear to God, she cheats by herself.
Yeah.
Like, never play tic-tac-toe with that woman. You will never win. Ever. I have 13 years, and I've never won a game of tic-tac-toe. Not fucking once. Don't look at me like that. Your eyebrows. What was that word? Oh, Chris, how do you say something is really big? Starts with a G.
Gigantic.
Say it again, Tanya.
Gigantic.
Gigantic. Gigantic. She said that today. She's like, "This is gigantic," and I went, "Excuse me."
Tell her to say ginormous.
Say that again. Say ginormous.
No,
she said no.
It's got to be easier to say.
But I was like, "Wait, what did you say there?" She's like, "Gigantic." I was like,
"Gigantic."
One more time. It's not gigantic. It's gigantic.
No,
it's an accent.
Well, it's English is her second language, but the one that I get her every time, Tanya. This one cracks me up. Tanya, it's adorable, isn't it?
Adorable.
It's adorable.
Adorable.
If something's really cute, it's adorable.
It's Adderall.
But here's the thing, it's adorable.
That is not what she said.
She says she'll say it wrong. She'll say it wrong, or she'll say it completely correct. She'll say, "That's adorable." I mean, you mean adorable? And she's like, "Adorable?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I make sure she says it wrong, and the next 4 times she says it wrong. I'm like, "You mean adorable?" She's like, "Yeah, adorable. Yeah."
No. Well,
so many fuck you, fucker.
Daughter up there a couple comments back talking about gang banging some dude's ass. I don't know. It must be an army thing or something like that. I don't know. Speaking of, Nikki and her dad were having a conversation.
Speaking of gangbanging, Nikki and her dad.
This has nothing to do with gangbanging, but Nikki and her dad were having a conversation.
Like he says, my apologies.
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 Conversation. I think it was yesterday. I was watching football or doing something. I was kind of half out of the conversation, and her dad was like, "I want to be cremated. I want to be cremated." And Nikki said, "I told you, I was getting you stuffed." And he was like, "Well, that would be a real experience." To which I piped up, "Unless we go to both and shove a plastic tube up your ass and fill you with flow."
He's like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Oh, I got an episode for you, buddy."
Just random outbursts by me.
Every time somebody asks me about the podcast, like, "What's your podcast about?" I was like, "Oh, we talk about everything." My favorite episode is me talking about stuffing a Build-A-Bear machine up Chris's ass to stuff him into a stuffed Chris. And people were like, "Yeah, I'll definitely give that a listen."
That's okay. Monday night we got back to the house. We're watching football. and Nikki and I are eating deer
jerky,
deer bologna, and like
deer
meat, like the sausage, like the deer tube, not jerky, but
how's it go?
Deer steaks,
like this.
Deer steaks.
Yeah, there you go.
So Nikki was like, her dad was like, "You guys want any of this deer bologna?" And Nikki's like, "Yeah, apparently Chris loves your meat in his mouth." He's in the kitchen. He popped his head out the door. He's like, "What?" I said, "Best man meat out of my mouth in days." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, we're cutting you off, buddy. No more beer. What? Fluff him up a little bit, yeah.
You should hear the conversation. You should hear the conversations her dad and I have. Trust me, nothing is off.
I was talking to one of my brokers today. He called me, he asked a question, and he asked me to fill him in on some of the new programs. And we ended up talking for like an hour and a half. Never even got to the new programs. Just started such a shooting the shit. I guess he had just listened to the Ryan Reynolds and Kevin Costner episode. Because I had sent him the link. He's like, "You guys are fucking sick." I was like, "Oh, that's not even a bad one, sir." You had me fill me in. Yeah, there you go.
Look,
I haven't had deer steaks or deer meat in a long time.
You had me at fill me in. I love it.
I do too. I like deer jerky and stuff like that. Unfortunately I can't get it here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I could, but I don't know where.
I said, do you guys not have deers in Mexico?
Well, we do. The last one I saw was at the zoo, but which is kind of funny because we go to the zoo in Mexico City, and I walk through, and I'm like, and they're like the white-tailed deer, and I was like, really? You go to my fucking backyard and see that shit.
Well, I mean, they have white-tailed deer in the Columbus Zoo, but because they were like in the North American exhibit,
right?
Yeah, it's like
no, but they got like 15 species of deer, and I'm like, let's go see another deer.
Let's go see another deer. Go to the zoo and looking at some deers.
Every time I'm like, you know what? If I had a rifle, we'd eat good tonight.
Dinner is served.
I want to try antelope, just because the antelope at Mexico City Zoo are fucking huge, and I could probably eat on a year.
Good. Antelope.
I want to try Impala as well because they're fucking huge.
Yeah. I've had the jerky. I've never actually had like antelope or Impala, but there was a beef jerky store in Charleston that specialized in exotic jerky.
Yeah, so it's all chicken.
Peru and ostrich and alligator and antelope impala and bear and possum.
See, that's the only problem I have about moving to Europe is I won't be able to find something like that. I don't think there's going to be a store like that. I can almost guarantee it.
You're saying they're a little foo-foo in Europe?
No, I think it comes down to it's not something anybody would have thought of. That's a full-on American thing. Maybe a little bit Canadian. But it's usually just caribou.
Guys, tonight we have smoked giant rat. I don't know. That's like, do you guys have beef jerky in Europe?
No,
England?
beef jerky. You can get beef jerky, yeah. But I'm talking like kangaroo, alligator, all that. The mix.
Maybe.
I'll just jump on a flight and go to Australia and shoot me a kangaroo and call it a day.
Why would you shoot a kangaroo when you could just bring one to me and I could beat it to death?
Well, that's an extra flight.
Then I
save money.
You can get a kangaroo's ass, and you get kangaroo jerky.
Yeah, dinner and a show. I see.
Yeah, just like those medieval places.
That's a win-win. That's what we'll do. You'll be the main attraction. Are the nonsensical nonsense medieval sites? But it's literally just you beating up on animals.
Just me fighting things.
And then when you finally kill it, everybody eats.
Bring in the state of Texas.
Anybody want to try some kangaroo? I'm feeling frisky tonight, boys.
We'll see some Canadian jerky tonight, huh?
Get your ass kicked by a moose. Guess we're eating Chris tonight. Wait, I just lost. I'm not dead. Oh, well, too late.
My ass, pussies. This moose is going down.
I would
quicker than your mom on Tuesday.
And I think we've had this discussion before, but is there an animal you wouldn't eat?
No, I don't think so.
I don't either. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like with the exceptional wrestling with the fucking grizzly, I'll try anything once.
You wrestle with me, big boy.
Yeah, it's not a grizzly. That's a Bigfoot.
You lost. There ain't no marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow going to save you from this. I see in the real of it. Come here.
Is it weird? Here's what's crazy. Bert tells these stories about, and for those who are listening, we're on Bert Kreischer now. I want to find episodes of Hurt Bert. I want to see them.
Sure.
Because he makes them sound funny as fuck. I've yet to find anything. I think they're like scrubbed from the internet. Because I want to see him with that fucking bear. Maybe that one didn't air. I'd seen one where he played. He was like a linebacker, got his ass handed to him. And I think the one he did, he was a rodeo clown.
Because I literally went on YouTube, typed in Hurt Bert, hit search. I got Hurt Bert plays hockey.
Okay.
Hurt Bert, there's him wrestling a grizzly bear.
Is it on YouTube?
Arena football, yeah.
I think I saw the arena football one.
Fighter.
Jesus. Well, he was young. He was like in his 25 then.
Yeah, he's super young in these videos. Bert, cattle auction fail. There's a whole bunch of videos on there.
And he says, Hammer, Sasso, in your aim.
Okay. So she listens to reggaeton, which is a weird Spanish type of rap reggae mix. And she said there's this song and how's it go?
It goes hammer your asshole.
Oh, it goes hammer your asshole.
No, hammer smash.
Hammer smash your asshole. Obviously in Spanish.
Hammer smash your anus.
In your anus. Who What kind of song are you listening to? You know, we talk about weird shit on this show, but
That's why I had to say the song. I have to put it for you.
I'd eat anything. Next sentence. Haggis sounds gross. I ain't eating haggis. I don't think I've ever
okay.
had
Haggis does sound gross because it's literally like all the innards in a stomach.
Oh,
Like
from like pig or something?
it's I think it's pork, but they take like the heart, the lungs, and all that stuff.
In a pig or something. You said,
Oh,
no,
I thought you said in a bear.
No, in a pig. No, I think it's pork.
Get to the part.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's what haggis is, I've already eaten that.
You said you can fuck with other ones? The ones you don't know?
Oh, that's how they-
The song literally says you can fuck anybody as long as you don't marry them. It literally just said martillazo, and how you say it?
Martillazo en el
Hammer smash your anus. Sounds like Leggy's new Friday night. Now that she's a lesbian and all.
You have to see the video.
Yes, Daddy.
Yeah, I think haggis does sound disgusting, but I think I'd try it.
I'd try it. And the first time I ever heard about haggis was in Armageddon. Because they're doing the interviews.
We get a copyright strike for that goddamn song. I quit.
I
Haggis
yeah,
is a savory pudding and containing
Ew.
sheep's pluck, heart, liver, and lungs, minced with onions, oatmeal, suet, spices, and salt, mixed with stock and cooked while traditionally encased in the animal's stomach.
I'm not mad at that.
So now an artificial casing is often used instead of the stomach. Yeah, I probably would eat that.
Yeah, I'm mad at that. I don't know about the oatmeal.
And suet, which is spelled S-U-E-T, I may be pronouncing that wrong, is the raw hard fat of beef, lamb, or mutton found around the loins or kidneys.
She said Jarvis had haggis when he was here. He loved it.
Jeeves
Yeah, he
had
did.
haggis.
Sorry, I can't read.
New rumors.
Yeah, don't start any more rumors. Like, what?
Like he's
You saying you don't like a hammer in your anus? Sounds like you got a bad carpenter. That's all I know.
Yeah, I think I would try it. I've had chitlins before, and that's pig intestines.
Yeah, I'm not mad at chitlins.
Chitlins.
I do want to try, what is it, Rocky Mountain oysters, but I just don't want to know that I'm trying.
Sew it. Whatever. I think I was pretty close. Suit.
Soup?
Sew it. Whatever. For fuck's sakes, Jeff.
No, but like, would you eat Rocky Mountain oysters?
I haven't seen her. Now we got a whole nother set of.
Yeah. Would you eat Rocky Mountain oysters though?
I think I draw the line at eating testicles.
I do too, but it's one of those things. Well, there's a guy on TikTok. That's all he does. He eats testicles, like bull testicles.
Well, good for him.
I you know what? I'm out. One of my good friends in school, when we were going to the career center, he went to what's the other one that was close by? I can't remember what it's called, but it's another trade school like Knox County, but it's a different county.
Well, C-Tech.
Well, there's C-Tech, and then there's another one which starts with a P.
Isn't it Perry County?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, I am. But my buddy, he went and he was taking chef courses.
Baubles.
And
Owls.
this motherfucker, every time I'd go over to his house, we'd hang out after work because we worked at a restaurant. And after work, we'd go hang out, watch a movie, or go to the club with the girls. No, that was only on the weekends.
Oh.
But he would always cook something. And it'd
Why?
be weird. Yeah. Oh, look. Here's what Santa got me. Doritos. There you go. Yeah. but the one day I come over and he's like, here, try this. And I eat it. And I'm like, that's actually not bad. What is it? And he's like, cow tongue. I was like, I'm done. I don't want no more.
Cow tongue is actually very delicious.
I did not. It was very chewy. But once I knew what it was, I was like, yeah, I can't eat no more.
It's kind of rubbery in taste, but it is, if it's cooked right, it's very good.
Oh, he was, I think he works on a cruise ship now. But every time I'd go over, he's like, hey, so I made this, try it. And he wouldn't tell me what it was until I ate like half the plate. And he'd be like, yeah, you just ate, pig asshole. And I'm like, scrumptious. Give me nothing helping.
I've seen some of your exes. That wasn't the first time you ate pig asshole.
Max.
Just saying.
Facts.
Facts on facts.
Yeah. What are you going to do? They all can't be winners, Chris.
Boy, do I know.
Yeah, you've gone some of those rows where you're like, wow, fucked up there.
No
Recently, no less. Speaking of jobs, I believe your broster's actually training for a new job.
Oh, what the fuck you're talking about?
Nick just posted not too long ago his second day of training of driving truck. Why you need training to drive a truck? I don't know.
You have to go through. I first and foremost, I don't know that he's going through. You have to go to the CDL school to get your CDL.
Well, yeah, right, understood.
Or if he's a yard jockey at. I don't fucking know. I don't care.
As long as he doesn't drive for Swift.
Really qualified to drive for Swift or the other fucking goofy ass company that's always on all over the place. The last place he needs to be is behind the wheel of a semi truck.
Agreed.
Just stick to your factory jobs.
Hey, this is facts.
What's an ass whooping?
Yeah. Is that my wife's spelling? There he is. Yeah.
It's called an ass whoopinga.
Whoopinga.
Should come on camera just so you can punch your daughter in the face live on the show. You can't go to bed without whooping. Go to bed, little girl.
You look at that baby and you tell me that you could punch that baby.
Ooh,
in a heartbeat.
God.
Okay.
Night, little baby.
Jeff, you're never meeting my family.
What? That's the first thing I do every time I meet a kid.
I could clothesline my boys. But not my daughter.
I can totally clothesline my daughter. She drive me nuts. She just looked at me like, this motherfucker.
Consider my car.
Yeah. Facts.
These are jokes, people.
These are the jokes.
Oh, I'm not joking. I would never hit my daughter. That's not a joke. I would come very close to.
I hope you fall out that window. You keep hanging out it like that. For no reason. She's just hanging out the window.
It looks like she's hanging out the window.
She's on the first floor, third floor, 12th.
Well, we're on the floor, obviously, but it's I don't know, 3 feet off the ground.
I mean, if you were at like a hotel and you were saying, I hope you fall out that window, so you learn a lesson, and you're like in the penthouse. Only learn
Hashtag
your lesson
worth it. That's that whole thing of. Yeah, oh, I know. I'm thinking about it, sir.
Don't fall out the window.
No, when I did that L-shaped bench, it's right there under the window. It's only a foot below the window. So she's standing on that bench, leaning out the window, holding onto the frame, and putting a lightsaber in my face for no reason. Yeah. So I said, I hope you fall out that fucking window. Acting cool.
She's waving her pole in your face. You jealous because her pole's bigger than yours?
Yeah. You seen that fucking thing?
Jeez.
They got into Santa Claus candy, so they're all hopped up on fucking sugar. I'm hoping they'll crash soon.
Wait for the crash.
I don't know what the fuck the boys are on. The boys have been on coke all day, just fucking out of their minds.
Well, you got to put your coke up where they can't get to it.
What?
You got to put the coke where they can't get it.
You know how reckless people are in a nursing home.
Facts. There's drugs everywhere. Drugs and syphilis. That's kind of like the one thing.
Down the hall in wheelchairs.
Dude, if they put us in a nursing home together,
Like hopped out on speed, just fucking rolling.
we'd be like, it's Wednesday, motherfuckers. We got shit to do.
We are what Chris Farley could have been.
Yes.
Down the hallway.
The Jim Belushi and Chris Farley show. Here we go, boys. For no reason. The podcast nobody thought they needed.
We're not the podcast you wanted. We're the podcast you needed.
That's right. Not all podcasts have capes.
We're not the podcast you wanted or want.
Don't hate us because you ain't us, bitches.
Right. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
We could just read from the internet.
In football news today,
So today,
according to ESPN,
today in world news, Jeff, you would also have to present it so that then you could be like, today in news, just read it. It's on the screen.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll just wait.
Blurry as shit, but we can't even read it. We don't know if you guys can read it, but
I can't read.
Today we're going to talk about the 10 cities that get the most snow in the United States.
And we're not going to give our opinion. We're just reading this off.
Duluth.
Yeah.
Pull his beard out.
We're going to do
Fuck you, Jeff.
and it's listed here that the Baltimore Ravens have the best chance to make the Super Bowl. Yeah, they do. That's what he told me.
Great.
The Ravens have the best chance.
Okay. No, it's like there's a chick, she does YouTube videos, so she reads stuff off of Reddit, but also has it on screen, like I'm following along for some reason.
Hey, we could turn this podcast into Death by PowerPoint. It's not that hard.
Oh no, it's not. Yeah, I can run a PowerPoint like you read about.
Yeah. Well, maybe for the new year, that's what we do.
There you go.
That could be.
That's what we're missing. We're missing a PowerPoint presentation on why the joke is funny.
Yeah. Well, we just present and read sports and the news. That's all we do from now on.
No, but we also
That's Monday.
Every time we tell a joke, that's Monday.
Yeah, then we explain it.
We explain it with a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
So Steven doesn't feel bad about digging a hole.
And,
So what I mean by digging a hole is you grab a shovel.
and then we can stroke the cock of other terrible podcasters. And
The deeper you dig, the harder it is to get out.
You go on all their terrible shows as well. We'll be successful winners.
Yeah. Well, it's like, what is it? I was you know the reaction videos on
Yeah, the poke.
No, but like it's like those guys that do reaction videos, but they don't say anything. They just go, "Whoa, woo, oh," and I'm like, "Really? This is
They make
considered
fucking
entertainment?"
money
This
off
guy,
that shit too.
yeah, and they make shit tons, but they don't. They literally they don't say a word except for "whoa, ho." It was like, really, dude?
Mind blowing.
The Jeremy.
Yes, I used to do that shit all the time.
Hey, oh, hey.
Hey, whoa, hey.
Hey, fuck you.
Forget about it. No, but it's like there's a couple of people that do reaction videos that are actually funny and they have comments and what's that redheaded guy? That redheaded guy, I can't remember his name. Kevin. I can't remember the fucker's name.
No, that's
What's the
called a
redheaded
stroke.
guy?
That's called a stroke, Leggy.
On YouTube.
It's called a stroke.
The guy that's always like cooking and he made that cake for his
African dude.
girlfriend.
He's fucking hilarious. What are you doing? Yes, yes.
You know who I'm talking
Have you seen the videos that he'll like watch the whole video through and at the end he'll go, "Okay, are you fucking stupid?"
That guy cracks me up.
He is hysterical.
That guy's funny. No, the newest one is like he'll be watching a video of somebody being asked a question. So, do you think women and men should be equal? And then he rates he comments on their comments throughout the entire conversation. Did you just say that? Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
I love that guy.
He's funny. But there's literally people on there
doing hacks, and it's like hacks on how to open a fucking water bottle, and he just goes.
Oh yeah, that guy. He actually, when he started doing TikTok, he's never said a word on TikTok, but his videos hit millions upon millions of views, and he literally just started reacting to life hacks where they're like, they show a charger cord through the handle of a mug, and then they cut the cord, and he's like,
yes.
But he's I can't remember his name, but he's made millions.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't say deservedly so, but yes.
But he's funny about it.
Yes.
He obviously takes the piss with it, but in a good way.
Would you just
Cubby Lane or something like that is his name?
I don't fucking know.
Funny African dude is his name to me.
Yeah.
He's
funny. But the guy that screams Jesus Christ on a motorbike, that guy cracks me up every time.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
he's got that super strong accent.
Where we talk about famous internet people who do absolutely nothing. Meanwhile,
and we have no idea their names.
We actually create somewhat mildly entertaining content, and nobody likes us.
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, yeah.
We're doing the podcast like that. We don't say anything anymore. We just.
Yeah. Hey.
There needs to be a loop of us laughing and doing shit like that.
Like a laugh track.
Yeah. With videos playing in the front ground.
Jeff, we can actually put that in the brand. The background.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
We can put it in the background music, and every time we say something that we think is mildly funny, we can just, kind of like I can just do this in the background.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit loud, though.
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't hear myself think. A little bit lower.
No, I can't hear it.
Almost off.
I don't hear the music, Jeff. What are you talking
Really?
about? Yeah.
Oh my God, it's blaring on my ears like I'm standing next to the band.
You sound like my mother.
We went to
I think
concert.
Isn't there a laugh track version? There's a laugh track though.
We can get a laugh track, I think.
I think we could. I don't think we have one. But
Why are you playing?
totally get one.
I know it's loud as fuck. It was supposed to be loud as fuck. God damn it.
Yeah, that was the point.
You and Jeff, so goddamn literal.
Here we go. There's a daydreaming one. Oh, the sound's off. Chris turned it down. When Chris starts talking about sports, this is what goes in my head.
You're welcome.
Pause that.
I do want to.
Oh God, they're watching fucking Home Alone again.
I still stand by what I said. Macaulay Culkin's a goddamn psychopath.
Oh, 100%. Well, they remade Night Court with the girl from Big Bang Theory. She actually, one of the episodes, she says, when you Night Court with Bull and all them. Yeah, she plays the judge. She's Harry's daughter or something like that. And Harry's dead. But
girl from Big
she says
what Big Bang Theory?
the little blonde girl that marries Howard. I can't remember her name.
It's not her.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty sure it's not.
Night Court. Oh, shit. That's the original. Clicked on the wrong one. Melissa Ranch. She was in Big Bang Theory from 2007 to 2019.
Looks nothing like her at all in any way, shape, or form.
I know. She looks totally different when she's not dressed up like Bernadette. But she actually says on one of the episodes of Night Court, she says, when a 8-year-old rigs his house to defend robbers, that's Home Alone. When you do it, you're Saw. You're Jigsaw. Which is facts.
What the hell are we talking about?
As we know, Macaulay Culkin grew up to become Jigsaw.
That seems realistic.
The fuck was that?
Please stop. It's loud.
Who?
Play it again.
Oh, shit. That's what that was all about. West Virginia smacked North Carolina in the mouth.
Oh, well, okay.
In the Duke's Mayo Bowl. USC is currently beating Louisville in the Holiday Bowl and in the Texas Bowl.
How many bowls are there, honestly?
763.
Agreed. I think that's an accurate number.
I don't know. There's quite a bit. There's a lot of bowls.
It's like
Myrtle Beach Bowl, New Orleans Bowl, Cure Bowl, New Mexico Bowl, the LA Bowl, the Independence Bowl,
the Rose Bowl.
I don't even get a name. But
I just think they should start Nonsensical Nonsense Bowl.
The Boca Raton Bowl, the Gasparilla Bowl, that's down in Tampa. The Camellia Bowl, Birmingham Bowl, Armed. Oh, baby, I don't know if you've seen the score. I know you were talking about this game. The Armed Forces Bowl between James Madison and Air Force.
Yeah.
Air Force whooped that ass.
Yeah, I knew that.
31-21.
And it tells you if there aren't enough midgets to have a nonsensical nonsense bowl.
I don't know. We'll get some
nonsensical nonsense.
Yeah. Ohio State would be there every year because they fucking suck.
There you go.
Hey, fuck you, guy.
Hey, fuck you, guy. Congratulations on making the Cotton Bowl and playing against number 9 Missouri. Too bad your fucking team ain't going to be there to play. And once again, Ohio State's going to make the Big Ten look fucking stupid.
Hey, fuck you, guy.
Hey, fuck you, guy.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Pally.
And fuck you, E.T.
Yeah, fuck you, E.T., you dirty whore.
Yeah, I there's like a bowl for like every city.
There is a lot of college bowl games, but most people only really. I mean, unless you're.
But do they really determine anything?
No.
Not next year they will.
Okay, yeah, we discussed that.
Yeah,
so like this year, the commission still has vote, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well, there's a 4-team playoff, and this year the playoffs are Texas and Washington in the Sugar Bowl, which is one of the big bowls.
Right.
And Michigan,
I've heard of that one.
And the Rose Bowl, which the Rose Bowl is like.
Heard of that one.
Like the end all be all bowl.
Is it really though? I'm asking honestly. I was like I've heard of it.
It's one of the most prestigious bowls.
Okay.
It's got a very long and typically throughout history, the Rose Bowl has always been played by, before the playoffs and stuff like that. It was like the winner of the Big Ten versus the winner of the Pac-12 was going to the Rose Bowl. So the Big Ten has a very long history of playing in the Rose Bowl.
I see.
So next year we'll still have the bowls next year with the 12-team playoffs, but the larger bowls will be the playoff bowls.
Okay, so once they'll actually mean something.
Yeah, Rose Bowl, Sugar Bowl, stuff like that, Cotton Bowl. That'll be the playoff games, and then they'll decide which bowl game or whatever is going to house the national championship game.
That just sounds like a lot of work.
Well, really not.
I've gone this entire year and the past 4 years without watching any football.
Well, sounds like you're
Jeff just watched football now.
I watch foosball.
Mexican.
How's your vagina?
Playing that foosball. It's awesome. It's awesome.
You know, Jeff's going to be on the show sitting in the driveway next to a Ford F-150.
Nah, I have to get at least 350.
It's going to be one of the 50-gallon tubs full of KY.
I'll be sitting on the trailer hitch of the toilet seat run.
50-gallon tub of KY right next to another 50-gallon tub of synthetic semen.
Yeah, buddy. I keep them in the bed. Direct feed, baby. Direct feed. So it's always with me when I'm not pushing the truck.
However, got a real quick kind of touch and go. Give me a few minutes here. Speaking of football in the NFL, one, my Browns just keep on fucking winning, and that's awesome.
And number two, nobody cares about the NFL.
Number two, nobody asks you because you like a horrible team that sucks, and they belong to Michigan. Yeah, Michigan's your daddy. Deal with it. Well, 20 years ago.
20 years ago, you weren't alive. Shut up.
Hey, I'm glad that you're proud that you're old, but it's not my fault you've got a year left. All right? Chill.
I'm not old. I'm seasoned.
Just like the well-done steak is seasoned.
The last year and a half you've had, I'd watch who you're calling old.
Yeah. Yeah, shit.
My body isn't picking up the fact that it's only been 26 years. It's not tracking how time works.
Yeah.
You got a lot of city miles on you, don't you?
That's right. A lot of stop and go.
Yeah, you got a lot of something on you. No, not only are my Cleveland Browns continuing to win, sitting at 10-5 with the third best record in the AFC, depending upon how the season pans out. A couple things could happen for Cleveland. A, if Baltimore loses the next two games and Miami loses one game, Cleveland will win the AFC North for like the first time in 16 years.
Okay.
And if that same scenario happens, they'll be the number one seed in the AFC. I think they said first time ever.
Wow.
If Cleveland also has to win out, which is very doable because we play the sorry-ass New York Jets Thursday night, tomorrow night, and then we play the Bengals, which they've owned the Bengals since they've drafted Joe Burrows. And Kevin Stefanski, our head coach, is 6-1 against them.
Yes, because the coaches.
The coaches.
They matter, but they don't. They're not playing the game. Let's be honest.
They call the plays and they come up with the game plan and everything. Like they do have a very big role.
If I studied long enough, I could call the game.
Yes, I understand that. But as a head coach, plus Daddy Stefanski, as he's affectionately known around the Cleveland Browns world, because women love him. I guess he's a good-looking cat. So all the women have called him Daddy Stefanski. Is also top runner for Coach of the Year.
Oh,
Browns, however, set a
Good on
record
him.
this year. They are the first NFL team to win at least 10 games in a season with 4 different quarterbacks winning at least one game.
Nice.
4 different starting quarterbacks to win at least one game. And they're the first team to do that since they started tracking quarterback starts in 1950.
Since they started tracking stats on football. When the game was invented in Canton.
Now, I will say, old Joe Flacco, he's come in. He's 3-1 since he's been starting for Cleveland. The guy has thrown for over 1,300 yards in 4 games, including 3 games in a row of 300-plus yards. 10 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. I could do without the interceptions, but the guy's balling out. Last weekend, Amari Cooper, our wide receiver, set a single-game record, 165 yards receiving and 1 in a game. So a lot of things are going on for Cleveland right now.
That's actually a lot of good stats. That's kind of impressive.
A lot of really good things going on for Cleveland right now. We're definitely, if we beat the Jets tomorrow night, we lock our playoff position in.
Okay.
We're locked into the playoffs, which is fucking awesome. This is the second time in 3 years that we've been in the playoffs.
And they'll lose the first round.
18 years before that, or 16 years before that.
Oh wow!
Before they made a playoff game.
No, but chances of getting the Super Bowl?
Well, I will say this: Cleveland Browns have beat the top NFC team and the top AFC team this year.
That's what I'm saying.
So, and as far as the playoff teams go in the AFC, Connor's putting a 0 up because he don't know anything about what he's talking about.
Browns won't make it to the Super Bowl. It's wishful thinking.
Well, no, I get that. But my point is, isn't the Super Bowl already determined on who's going to be playing in it?
Well, if you buy into how the Browns have beat the top team in the AFC, they've beat the 4th best, or the quote unquote 4th best team in the AFC. They've beat 3 of the top 7 teams in the AFC. They've already done that this season. Who they would potentially see in the playoffs again down the road.
So let's say for argument's sake, if they win the playoffs, what's next?
Well, if they win the playoffs, they go to the AFC Championship game. Probably, if you were a betting person, I would say the AFC Championship is going to come down to Baltimore and whoever.
Okay.
So say Cleveland makes it say that Cleveland and Baltimore don't match up in the playoffs. They match up in the AFC Championship. If they win the AFC Championship, then they go to the Super Bowl. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yeah. Pretty much. And like I said, they have the 3rd best record in the AFC.
So technically we could see a Browns Super Bowl
and they have the 4th best record, 5th best record in the NFL out of 32 teams.
So technically what you're saying is all they got to do is not fuck up.
Oh yeah, that's all they got to do. Don't fuck up.
Yeah, and the Browns are really good at that.
And you know what?
That's asking a lot.
Every adversity thrown at us. We're on our 4th quarterback. We lost our start. We lost not only our starting running back, but the best running back in the NFL. We've lost defensive players left and right. We've lost our offensive line like crazy. We've had every adversity thrown at us possible.
So if you were a betting man, what would you put the odds of Browns going to the Super Bowl?
I don't know these. I don't know numbers like that.
Well, out of 100,
there's a snowball's chance in hell that the Browns make the Super Bowl.
90% that they won't. So 90-10.
99% they won't make the Super Bowl.
Copy that.
However,
that's what we needed to hear.
If they do make the Super Bowl, even if they lose, much like if Jeff ever wins fantasy football, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, no, agree.
That's how I
want. When was the last time the Browns were in the Super Bowl?
Never.
Honest question. Never. Well, see, as somebody that doesn't follow sports, I couldn't tell you who played last year in the fucking Super Bowl.
Because we have the fumble, and we have the drive, both in AFC Championship games. You know, the fumble, and that's why I hate Denver Broncos. Fuck you, John Elway. May you rot in hell forever, you giant piece of fucking shit. You go to hell, John Elway. You be the nicest man in the world. Feeding the hungry on the holidays, going to the children's hospitals and saying hello and taking gifts to the cancer children. But you go to hell, John Elway.
Whoa. Well, Chris, tell me how you really feel.
Fuck John Elway. Fuck the Denver Broncos.
No, but like let's say it, you know, so let's say 100-1 shot of them getting into the Super Bowl. If they get into the Super Bowl,
the way they're playing right now, and we have
all they got to do is not fuck up.
We have the number one defense in the league. They've had the number one defense in the league all season. There is a solid possibility that they could make a run in the playoffs and shock the world and make the Super Bowl. Well,
you know, I mean, if somebody fucks up enough on the opposite teams and they don't fuck up, then yeah, it would happen.
Joe Flacco has started 4 games. He's 3-1 in his starts. We're winning games, and he's thrown 7 interceptions in 4 games and 10 touchdowns. I don't like the interceptions, but he's throwing, you know, do the math. That's 2 to 3 interceptions a game.
Yeah, that's a lot.
But we're still winning with him throwing interceptions.
Right. It also comes down to your defense is good enough to take care of it. But so if and this is back to the argument saying if the Browns go in the Super Bowl, who they playing?
If they go to the Super Bowl, if I had to pick the team from the NFC, would be the 49ers.
And what are the chances the Browns beat them?
We've already beat them once in the regular season.
So
chances
if the Browns go to the Super Bowl against the 49ers, I should bet on the Browns.
If the chances of the Browns beating the 49ers again in the Super Bowl, a second time in a season, probably slim to none. However, they have already beat them this year.
Well, once again, it comes down to if somebody fucks up enough.
However, the San Francisco 49ers, because again, I'll say this, and anybody that disagrees with me, you're fucking wrong. The AFC North is the toughest conference in the entire football league. Tell me I'm wrong. I'll tell you you're a fucking idiot. They're the only conference where every team is above 500. They're the only conference where every team has a winning record. And
wait, 500 what?
500. So like if you
like batting 1,000?
Yeah, like if you know, like
okay.
if your record's 6-6, you're at 500.
Okay.
So if you go if you're above 500, then you have more wins than losses.
It's like batting 1,000 and batting 500.
Yeah, they consider that a winning season.
Okay.
If you're above 500, we're the only conference or the only division in the NFL.
Oddly enough, I understand baseball more.
We're the only conference where all the teams are above 500. We're also 3-1 against the toughest team in the NFC, the San Francisco 49ers. They lost to the Browns, they lost to the Bengals, they lost to the Ravens, and they kicked the dog shit out of Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh sucks. So.
You lost to the Bengals.
Congratulations. First and foremost, you racist fucking pig. I'm not a Wookiee. I'm a Sasquatch. Not the same.
Yeah, get it right.
And that's why you lost. Now move along, peasants. Back across the border with you, Mexicano. Ordole, Vato.
Yeah, but I'm saying so. The odds of them going to the Super Bowl is about 1 in 100.
That was much closer than I thought it was going to be. Thank you, and congratulations on your season. You definitely had a much better season this year.
It ain't over yet, Brian.
Now, much like Cody Rhodes, it's time to finish the story, Brian. And if you're not a wrestler,
you're going down in the next 2 weeks, Brian. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen.
No, so I mean, realistically, as a Browns
obviously fan, it's probably not going to happen. I mean, you do want it to happen. I get it.
As a Browns fan and as a football fan, first as a Browns fan, I would love for it to happen.
You know what? You know what would make it the most historic thing ever? The Browns win the Super Bowl and Trump wins the presidency. Now that's a fucking weird.
That's a good year right there.
That's a good fucking year.
That's a hell of a way to.
I don't care. That's a hell of a good year.
Or Baltimore versus Cleveland, or Pittsburgh versus Baltimore is always a drag out fight. Agreed. Yeah, those three teams just.
Well, okay. So your predictions on who's going to the Super Bowl?
What the fuck? I mean, in all honesty, and this is kind of the cliche for this year. Yeah, I see that. You guys are battling for last place.
Yeah, and we're literally the predictions are 114 to 115. So it's gonna be close.
To go with the cliche, and everybody's saying it, everybody's saying Baltimore, San Francisco.
I did see something about
However, I think San Francisco is going to take the NFC. However, I'm going to add this little caveat for the NFC. Y'all better watch out. And y'all better not get caught sleeping. Because Tampa Bay is sneakily, surprisingly, ninja status fucking good. These bastards are in a dog shit division or conference, the NFC South. Dog shit conference. Everybody fucking sucks. But the fucking Buccaneers keep winning. They slapped the dog piss out of fucking Green Bay last week or the week before. They're sitting at 8-7. They just beat the fucking brakes off of the Jaguars on Christmas Eve. They're signing Baker. They're giving Baker some money. Baker's getting paid. And the NFC, don't get caught sleeping, because that's your sleeper. Out of the NFC, I'm calling it right now, and I'm not going to make picks like Tony last year when Tony literally picked every team from the AFC and every team from the NFC to go to the Super Bowl. I'm calling San Francisco will be my Super Bowl pick in the NFC, but I'm adding the caveat of Tampa is a sleeper. Don't get caught sleeping on Tampa, because they will make you fucking pay. And they will beat you. Bottom line.
I'm just saying, right before the Super Bowl, I'll ask again who's going to win.
AFC.
I gotta go inside and start the ring.
AFC. Everybody's saying the
starting the ring.
The Baltimore Ravens are going to go to the Super Bowl. That's a safe bet. That's a safe pick.
Okay.
I don't think Jacksonville's going to make it. And Seattle's got a lot of work to do if they're going to make it.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna say San Francisco and Detroit. I think Detroit's going to shock the world. I think Detroit's going to shock the football world. They've already done it once this year. They've done it twice this year. I think they're going to keep rocking and rolling. Not San Francisco and Detroit. God damn it. That's not what I meant to say. Detroit and if Miami's healthy, I think it'll be. I think I'm going to make a bet with Miami and Detroit. But like I said, San Francisco is tough to beat, but they have shown that they can be beat. Yeah, I like that. Detroit and Miami. I don't think the Browns will make it. I mean, I would love to see the Browns make it. I just don't think that's going to happen. I would love to see them make a good playoff run. Well, this is the first time that they won the NFC North in what, 30 years? I mean, your top 3 teams in the NFC are all 11-4. Detroit, Philly, and San Francisco. San Francisco and Detroit have clinched their division. They're the only teams in the NFL that have clinched their divisions. In the entire NFL. Dallas and Philly have clinched their playoff spots. Miami and Baltimore have in the AFC, but yeah, I mean the AFC is still up in the air. I think Tampa's going to win their division in the NFC, but again, Atlanta and New Orleans are both 7-8, so. So, yeah, Detroit's playing some good fucking ball, man. But Miami's playing some really good fucking ball, too. But like I said, don't sleep on Tampa. They're going to be a sleeper team. They're going to be a spoiler team. They're going to ruin somebody's fucking season at the end of the day. They might not make the Super Bowl, but they're going to ruin somebody's season. However.
Okay, I'm back.
However, how great would that be if Tampa comes out of the NFC into the Super Bowl and Cleveland comes out of the AFC into the Super Bowl, and you got all this talk with Baker and revenge and redemption and getting after Cleveland, and then you got the story of Joe Flacco, 39 years old, leading the Cleveland Browns to the Super Bowl. Used to be hated in Cleveland. Used to beat the hell out of Cleveland year after year. Won a Super Bowl in Baltimore. And, man, storylines could go for days if those teams make it. I wouldn't be happy with Detroit and Cleveland either. That'd be really cool. Might have to make it. There would have to be, I think there might be a trip to Michigan, or I would tell my buddies to get their asses down here for
Oh, totally worth it.
Because I've got friends of mine that live up in Michigan that are diehard Lion fans, and obviously I'm a diehard Cleveland Browns fan. So,
really. So you like the Browns, sir?
It's not something that I ever really talk about, but
secret shame.
Yeah. 2024, Detroit versus Cleveland in the Las Vegas Super Bowl. Calling it now. However, there are actual championships going on right now in fantasy football. I'm going to start with the fake fantasy football league. The Belt Kings fantasy football.
All right, while you're doing that, I have to put some plugs in here.
I told y'all before the season started. This is my revenge tour. I'm coming for blood. I'm mad as hell at how last season went. I'm gonna fight my way all the way in. All I gotta do is make it to the championship game and win the championship. I'm tired of listening to this goofy ass asterisk champion who, and in my personal experience, I mean, I watched you in 2 leagues with 3 teams, and in a real team or in a real league, you're garbage, bro. You're garbage. So you need to be good in a bullshit league where nobody's active. But got championship game against the reigning champ in the Belt Kings fantasy football. Reigning champ, asterisk champ, Golf Hawk. I don't know where he's at. He's never even around here anymore. I guess he's got too many other things to do. That's cool. It's all right. I understand you have to get your permission before you come on this show from Daddy Tony. But that's okay. I'm hoping I get the victory there, but I'm also contemplating just starting a whole bunch of fucking nobodies and taking a dive. Just because it's kind of a joke. Oh, you're heavy hitting Puka. I mean, I wouldn't say Puka Nuka was my safety valve. I mean, Zeke got 21 points. McCaffrey got 25 points. Ayuk got 17. Nuka got 33. I outscored you everywhere. Nobody on your team. Well, Dak Prescott outscored Brock Purdy. But nobody else. I'm sorry. Raheem Mostert outscored Cooper Kupp. Your kicker did get 15 points. Your defense didn't get anything. So, I mean, yeah, you just got outplayed. You're lucky I didn't have fucking Amari Cooper in. Otherwise, it wouldn't even been a match. But so that's what's going on in that league. Not a whole bunch of really anything. Fantasy Super Bowl. Brian's fighting for third place against Cam. Don't worry, Cam's not active. You'll get that win. Fifth place, again, two guys that aren't even active. Sixth place in that league. Again, one guy's not active. The other guy's mildly active. And then the other two teams aren't even in any kind of playoff games at all because they just were not active at all. Yeah, we were. Well, we were shit talking to each other all day long. Not only that, but because also our two teams played each other. So I beat you in fantasy, and then my Browns beat your Texans. In my league, probably the least worst league that I was in, my actual league, I am playing for, what am I playing for? Fifth place, I think. Well, that matters. You guys don't care about that. Yeah, what am I doing? I am playing for fifth place. Yeah.
Okay.
But, however, I say that, and we had 4 teams with a record of 7-7. Our top teams were 9-5 and 10-4.
Oh wow!
We had 2 teams that were 4-8 and 1 team that was 6-8. So we had 3 teams that were below 500. That's it. My league is tough. My league is actually tough.
I was going to say that sounds like a lot of work.
Everybody's active. Everybody plays. Everybody's wanting to get those wins and get those.
But it's also a pay league, so this
is the first year we've been a pay league.
Oh.
Every year it's like that. It's a tough, active league. We every year it's like that. Nobody runs away with it. In the podcast league, which I was accused of being a liar in, and somebody still won't admit to the fact that they have 2 teams, even though they do. And then they want to tell me like they weren't active, like it's my fucking fault. It's not my fault. You weren't fucking active, you goofball.
Yeah, that's a you problem. I'm sorry.
And in the podcast league, I am in the championship versus Team Kush, which is a guy who joined at random, follower of our social media, follower of the show. I am playing for the championship, Tony and my other team, because I have 2 teams. I didn't mean to do that. I did. It was like a weird fluke thing. You couldn't sign in, and it signed you in as a second. With the other team, I tried to keep my other team out of the playoffs. It's not my fault that I'm better than all of you.
It would have helped if I'd actually known what I was doing.
And that team kept winning. And I wasn't dropping the superstars on that team so somebody else could grab them. That's fucking ludicrous. But my second team is playing against Tony for the third place spot. The aforementioned guy who won't admit to having 2 teams is playing himself for the 5th and 6th place position. And then our very own one and only Dusty Spunk.
Yeah, that's right.
Versus Texas Kettle Skull Brian. Fighting it out for the coveted last place position.
And let's be honest, that's the game everybody's going to be watching.
Let's be honest. Well, I mean, whoever loses that game gets the number 1 overall pick next year.
Exactly. But like I said, it's going to be a really close game because I checked the projections, and it's a 1 point difference. So I'm hoping somebody on Brian's team.
It is a 0.09 difference.
Yeah, it's like
participation award. At least you participated, Brian. And this was an active league. It was only an 8-team league because I thought of it, and again.
It was like literally from one week to the next, we were ready.
Don't ever question me about fantasy football because I actually know what I'm doing, unlike some people that have fantasy football leagues. I put this together in a week. Yes, it was only 8 teams. Yes, there was 2 teams that had 2 teams. Unintentional on my end. However, next year I'm going to plan it out a little bit early and hopefully add some more teams. And with the exception of somebody who said they weren't active for several weeks, which is nobody's fault but their own.
I call bullshit.
Everybody else was pretty active, including Jeff, which was surprising. I figured Jeff's team would just sit there and do nothing.
I did for the last couple of weeks, but that's because I was like, I'm not winning the championship. Time to fuck off.
Jeff was very active.
Yeah, I beat Brian. I think I beat everybody but you at least once. And I'm waiting to be corrected on that because I might have lost to somebody else's 2 teams or one of their 2 teams more than once. But I did what I could do.
Jeff,
what's that?
Didn't you beat me one week?
I think I did. Yeah, but it was your second team, so it didn't count.
I thought it was my main squad.
It might have been. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look. And the kids have my phone, so there's that. But it's like, it's the being active excuse. I call bullshit because if I can be active on somebody that doesn't, I didn't even know football still existed. Being active, I call bullshit because if I can be active and I could give 2 shits.
I think you beat my actual team.
Did I?
You lost twice to Jeff, Brian.
Brian has yet to beat me.
Going into
it doesn't bode well.
Again, however, that if you follow.
However, here's the thing though. I haven't changed my team once in like the past 5 weeks.
Who barely beat you? Me?
I barely beat you? The first time I had well over 100 points, you didn't even break 100.
I don't know if he's talking to me or you.
I don't either.
Because I beat him by
the
20.
Second time we both broke 100, but I beat you by like 3 points. If my memory serves. If I did beat Chris, it was by a very small margin.
Well,
and I'm not saying I did or didn't. I don't remember.
Well,
because I stopped paying attention.
Let's see. I beat you week 1.
Right.
By 16 points.
Yep.
You beat
Which is
Brian.
still pretty impressive considering I did not. I only drafted my last 4 players. Everything else was auto drafted.
He's pulling her willies away. This is facts. These are numbers. You beat Brian by 14 points in week 2.
See.
Week 3, I beat Brian by 50 plus points.
Yeah, that's barely, according to Brian.
Week 4, Brian lost to Team Kush. I beat Golf. I also beat Golf's other team. You lost to Tony.
Yep. I don't know if I beat Tony once.
In week 5, Brian beat Golf. I beat you with my backup account. Tony beat me. Week 6, I beat myself.
Yeah, you did.
You beat Fake Golf. And Brian fucking shit all over Tony by 80-some points. Loss. I beat Fake Golf. Real Golf beat the hell out of Tony. And then my fake account got beat by Brian. Yeah, dude, you beat me 129 to 7-3.
Oh, well, look there.
In week 8.
There you go. Your real account?
That's that same week. Yeah, my real account. That same week, I beat the hell out of Golf Hawk. And Brian lost by a point. Week 9. week 9. I beat Kush. Week 9, the second time you played Brian, you beat him by 8 points.
Right. That's what Brian was saying. Yeah, 8 points. But yeah, like I said, and I think after week 9 was when I stopped playing. Like I stopped paying attention. Because I got my ass handed to me, but like I only got like 79 points the week after, and I was like, oh shit, I totally forgot. So I had like 3 people not even playing because they were injured.
Well, I stand by what I said. Golf Hawk in an active league with only 8 people and 2 teams who had 2 teams, you couldn't even sniff the playoffs, bro.
You couldn't even beat Jeff.
You made it to the championship in a league where there's 10 to 12 teams and 4 active players 2 years in a row. I validate what I said. You suck at fantasy football. And you're an asterisk champion. Had I actually got to draft this year, it would have been a different story for you.
But yeah, like when we drafted, I auto drafted most of it because I missed the first 45 minutes. So I think I drafted my kicker.
Next year, pay attention when the draft time is and get your ass in there and fucking draft a squad.
Yeah. But, you know, and it's not that difficult to be active. I literally checked it on a Wednesday, and whatever was set Wednesday night was what I was playing that week.
I would love to try to bump the podcast league up to 12 teams.
Yeah.
Next year. And nobody with 2 teams.
Right.
Like I said, I contemplated. Nice, Brian. Brian's sending me pictures of his meat.
Yeah, he is.
I contemplated just booting my team, and then booting Golf's second team, but I'm not. No.
Well, if you would have been called out for it. Like,
I would have booted them. Then those players become active, and the person with the worst record is going to have first dibs, so they could literally redraft their entire team by 2 teams getting booted.
Right.
And Golf drafted both, and I drafted both of my squads. Like we both drafted both of our squads. At the end of the day, there was no auto draft between the 2 of us.
Right.
I heard that was his thing. He does like pictures of his meat to guys.
Yeah, he does. Dude, I there, you know, people say I'm not active on fucking Snapchat. Well, just because every time I turn around, Brian's sending pictures of meat.
He's got his meat on our Snapchat, dude. It's a Snapchat full of guys, and Brian's got his meat all over.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean,
the problem is he sticks around because, you know, Tony is one of those guys, Duff style protests too much. He loves when other guys send pictures of their meat.
Yeah. But yeah, it's that Snapchat, Jesus Christ. Some of the videos he sends of some of this barbecue and stuff that he's either cooking or he's watching. Fucking, you watch half of it and you're like, okay, now I'm hungry. I just ate, but I'm hungry again, you know.
Embrace it, boys.
Yes, embrace it. Bear down and bite the pillow, boy. No, like I said, the whole I'm unactive. Well, that sounds like a you problem. That's weak sauce. Because if I can find the time out of my busy, lazy ass schedule, and I know how to spell football, which is my extent of knowledge of football, and I know it was invented in Canton.
It was just random unnecessary shots because I made a valid point that the only reason he made the championship was because because of inactive players. And he literally barely made it in by 3 points. And that was all Cam needed to do was replace his running back who was out on injury. And it would be me and Cam in there. So, you know, a little butter. I made a valid
What are you projecting for that game?
The hell? Oh, what the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't do the percentages this week.
129.15 to 121.32. Me victorious.
So it's still going to be pretty close.
Actually, bump it up quite a bit, but I'm watching a running back situation. Oh shit! I gotta watch the Amari Cooper situation because apparently he's questionable. I gotta keep an eye on that. So
I think it would be cool too, Brian, to go see the Hall of Fame.
Oh shit! Okay, hold on.
Even though I care less, but
hold on, let me make an adjustment. So
Chris, I can do that while talking. I'm just saying, you just grab it and move it.
He's apparently playing. I got to see what's going on with Amari Cooper because I dropped Amari Cooper and benched Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp's only projected to get less than a point more than Amari. Mm-hmm. And I benched George Kittle and started Njoku. However, that's another 1 point difference. So, I mean, I could optimize it, and now it's at 131.15 to 121.32. That's just because I just swapped out my running backs. So
it's Wednesday. Calm down, sir.
You talking to first and foremost. So
I'm not even making adjustments, Brian. So, do what you do. Like I said, I checked it to make sure that everybody I have is playing, and I'm like, all right, I'm good.
It's like an hour.
Because the last time, the thing is like it comes down to,
why are you busting cap locks in our show, Tony?
Yeah, what the hell? Why are you screaming? But like the point difference is so small between Brian and I. The last time I tried to jump up my projection by 1 or 2 points, I ended up dropping it by like 20 and couldn't put it back. So I'm not going to fuck with it.
Well, that's the thing. You never know what's going to happen. Like nobody ever thought that Amari Cooper was going to put up 52 points Sunday in fantasy football.
There you go.
But he did. Fortunately, however, I took a huge risk starting Ezekiel Elliott as running back because the New England Patriots are fucking trash, and it paid and it worked out for me.
Yeah.
The running back.
It's like I said,
Williams or whatever his name is from the Broncos in there.
Exactly, and, Brian.
Talked about Zeke, and Zeke wound up outscoring Javonte. So,
well, it's like I said, you can't. Somebody could stub their fucking toe and be out the game tomorrow. Links on a Wednesday? Exactly.
Well, Amari Cooper hurt his heels apparently in practice. The game's tomorrow, so he's questionable.
Yeah.
So so I said I've got him starting, so I got to keep an eye on that so I don't wind up fucking myself if Amari Cooper doesn't play. And
you got to find a replacement. Exactly.
Yeah, links.
So
is that how you ask for a link though? Would you go up into a TED show and ask like that? Would you go up into
TED Talk
like that? Would you go in Rich's show and ask like that? Would you go in any of these other pretend podcast shows and do that? I mean,
as Jack Nicklaus said in A Few Good Men, you got to ask me nicely.
Yeah, that's just rude, bro. Fantasy football is a huge gamble and a huge. Because Amari Cooper put almost 52 points up last week, he might score 1 point tomorrow night.
Exactly.
And then I've got him.
Well, and like I said,
Kupp, and Cooper Kupp goes off for 45.
An entire team could, their plane could crash, and then you're fucked. So, you never know what happens. There's so many factors to the game, and then, like, what was it? One of the greatest examples of shit happens was Steve Prefontaine. He busted his foot on a radiator. because he was forking some chick.
I think it's Jack Nicholson.
Whatever.
So you're both wrong. No, Jeff's right. Wait, hold on. What?
It's Nicholson.
It's Jack.
Nicholas. It's
First
Jack
and
Nicholas.
foremost.
It's Nicholas. Nicholson is the golfer.
I don't know what the hell you said. I don't even care. Oh, it's Jack Nicholson.
Is it?
Yeah.
So I've been saying it wrong all these years. I'll be down. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
It's fucking Joker.
It's fucking Johnny.
Yeah. Here's Johnny.
I don't know, you really think I was listening to him? Cheers. Merry Christmas. Motherfucker. I don't know. Either way, do you really think I was listening to him? I knew what he meant. That's all
Yeah,
that matters.
exactly.
God damn. Fucking
We have a secret language.
fucking name Nazi in the building.
Yeah, no kidding. No name for you.
Get the name right, or it's the incinerator for you. Boy.
I can't remember.
A whole ass book that she wrote called Mein Kampf Names.
Yeah, Jesus. Mein Kampf names.
Goddamn Adolf Hitler are fucking last names over here. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, sorry if we've offended anybody.
Oh.
I forget that we're not allowed to say certain words anymore.
Yeah. Words apparently are dangerous and hard.
Unless you're Kanye West, then you can go on a whole crazy tirade about how terrible the Jews are, and then a week later you drop your clothing line, and everybody's going out and paying $900 for a shitty ass hoodie that looks like a Klan hood.
Dude, speaking of spending way too much money on shit, have you seen there's a luxury brand that has a new bracelet out? You want to take a guess what it looks like? I guarantee you have one. I guarantee you have one, probably in your car.
A hair tie.
A zip tie.
Oh no, I don't have any zip ties.
$350 for a bracelet that looks like a zip tie.
Say, what the fuck am I? A serial killer rapist?
What, you don't have zip ties in your car? I always have zip ties in the car. I keep them in the car. Because you never know when something's going to break. You
get pulled over?
Oh, you just smack
in America.
You're a black man. I identify as a black man.
Think I want to answer those kinds of questions. Sir, why do you have zip ties?
What was the other thing I saw?
Work in property management, and sometimes you use zip ties for your work, huh?
Yeah.
It's the reason why
work on them hookers. No, but like, what was
jackass?
What was I saw something else. It was like the zip tie. I think it was like $425 for a zip tie bracelet. The other one was like I can't remember what it was, but it was like something that you would literally have in your toolbox or your sewing kit, your wife's sewing kit, that they were charging a ridiculous amount because it was this brand.
Dude, yeah, you could literally, I mean, like I could, I could go take one of the, those fine tip permanent markers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the Sharpies, the fine tip Sharpies. If I had handwriting, I could take this hair tie right here and write Supreme on a whole bunch of them, and I could sell
exactly
$80 a pop.
$588.
Well, show us the fucking bracelet.
I'm going to. I'm loading it now.
I mean, but I say the same thing about people who like spend like $200-$300 on a bottle of whiskey. Like that shit don't make any, or bourbon, or like, why would you spend $400 on a bottle of bourbon? You're gonna drink it.
You gotta dump something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, wait. Hold on. Let me put it in Flick's House of Music.
That shit don't make no fucking sense to me, man. Like,
again,
at the end of the day, I can go buy a bottle of Jack Daniels. Oh my god. Oh, Black Culture Entertainment. What the hell?
$588.
Yay!
That's a fucking zip tie.
Yeah, but it's a blue zip tie.
Oh, yeah, pretty. I can get yellow ones and green ones.
You know, I'll go spend my
Right back.
$20 on a bottle of Jack Daniel's honey because at the end of the day, it's going to have the same effect as a $400 bottle of, some Irish bourbon or something. I don't know. I don't know what the hell anybody drinks, but there's a guy that I listen to on the radio. He's a big bourbon guy, and he spent like $1,200 on a bottle of bourbon just to sit on his shelf. You know, eventually he's going to drink that shit. Or like people that spend all this money on fucking Pokemon cards. I was scrolling through YouTube the other day, watching the reels, the shorts. That's what they're called. Sorry, the shorts on YouTube. And literally, this cat walked into a GameStop and bought $1,500 of Pokemon sets, and it was just like the cheap packs that you buy at Walmart or something like that. Yeah, you might get a good one. You might not get a good one. But he spent like $1,500 and bought all, he bought like all of them that were on the shelf. Does it get you more drunk than the cheap? I have no idea. I don't know. I think it all has the same outcome. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I guess I could ask Brian. He's more of the bourbon guy, but I mean, my Jack Daniel's honey is 70 proof, and if I bought an $800 bottle of whiskey that was 70 proof, they're both going to do the same thing.
What was the other one? Yeah, Balenciaga makes one like that. There's another one.
I don't think it's about that. It's about status and showing off. Isn't splashing money on superficial consumerist shit all about showing off? We're all brainwashed to work.
It is, but once again, it's a fucking zip tie.
Early grave. Just buy shit we don't need. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of a cheap Jew bastard.
Right.
At the end of the day, and I can say that I'm Jewish. Well, I'm not Jewish, but I come from Jewish lineage. But I don't know. I'm always looking for deals, man.
I am too.
Fuck paying. I mean, shit. I'll go to the grocery store. That was like today. It was like today. Nikki was like, grab me a couple 12 packs of Pepsi, and I was like, it's like $7 for a 12 pack of Pepsi. It's $9 for a case. $2 extra for 12 more cans. I'm getting a case. Is that cool? She's like, yeah, get a couple cases.
Is that cool?
She's paying for it. I don't know if I really buy nice things. I don't really ever buy anything.
I don't either.
I mean,
I usually if I buy something, it's a whim. Like I see something like, ooh, I like that, and I'll just buy it. But I don't go out running around. I have to go buy this. I have to go buy this. I have to go buy a zip tie, a blue zip tie that looks because it's $500. That's ridiculous.
Jeff, if you want a blue zip tie, I'll go buy you a whole fucking container of them at home.
Right?
$9.
Hey, that's what I said. I can't remember the other one.
Like I just got this. I got this new vape. Nikki bought it for me for Christmas. Complete setup, complete, ready to go. I bought the vape and it came with the tank. I already had batteries. They were like, you need new batteries. My batteries are old as shit, but I didn't need to buy new ones. They still work. So I bought the kit, a box of coils so I would have them, which now I don't know where they're at. That's an awesome thing to think about right now. So I would have extra coils, and then I went and bought 2 bottles of juice. It was about $150 for everything.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'll have all this stuff.
But you didn't buy it. You didn't buy it for status.
I actually bought it because I like it. I don't really care what anybody else thinks.
Exactly. Well, see, that's the thing. It's like when I buy something, I don't care what people think. I bought it because I like it.
The disposable / upgrade mentality fucks everything in society. I agree 100%. Including relationships, she adds as a caveat.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, in a lot of and this has happened to me multiple times. You know, they're just looking for the next upgrade. Now it's not happening now. You know, but you're there.
Although it probably should.
It probably should, but she could do so much better. I mean, has in the past, but hey,
she's got a bad track record, so you know. No, but it's like
the greatest track record, but yeah, I mean, a lot of times in relationships, people are just looking for the next best thing or the next
BBD, bigger, better deal.
Yeah. Remember when we were kids and if the TV broke, the TV repairman? Yep. Now
I don't remember that. I remember adding tinfoil to the antenna.
Yeah. Now, but it's in the same sense nowadays. It's just so much cheaper to just go buy a new TV if a TV breaks, opposed to have a TV repairman, because those TV repairmen are fucking engineers with a master's degree and they're getting fucking paid $100 an hour with a 6-hour minimum for them to come out and look at your TV and go, "Yep, it's broke."
No,
$600.
You want to talk about something that's easier to buy new than repair? Fucking Teslas. The little caps that cover your lug nuts, for 5 of them, $300.
Don't know anything
They're
about
plastic, dude.
So, I mean, today it makes more sense to just buy a new TV. Back in the day when we were younger, it absolutely made more sense.
Well, the tube TVs and all that stuff, usually it was just a tube needed replaced.
It made more sense to call a repairman because it was cheaper. It was cheaper to call a repairman back in the day to fix your TV than it is today. Now it's cheaper to just go buy a new TV. Let's be honest. And you're talking to a guy who deals with contractors on a daily basis, and a lot of times on work that I can do.
Oh yeah,
me to do it, and I see those bills, and I'm like, that would have been like a $30 trip to Home Depot.
Mm-hmm. Why do they call repair?
One time I was fixing something. I had all the parts. I literally spent $15 at Home Depot. Had all the parts to fix everything. It was going to take me 20 minutes. We waited 2 days for a plumber to come out and do it, and was charged $400.
Mm-hmm. That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It is fucked. I mean, the disposable, the mentality, and stuff like that. I agree. It really is fucked, especially in the relationship department. But I think a lot of people have that materialistic idea where they have to have the top of the line stuff to be better than anybody else. Like me, But
it also comes down to. You look at what John Deere's doing. John Deere will not let you work on your own shit.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch. There's a lawsuit called Right to Repair.
Yeah, but John Deere also comes with a very good warranty.
Agreed.
And they won't let you work on your shit because as soon as you work on your shit, it voids that warranty out. And like I said, that's a warranty that you don't necessarily want to void out because it's a very good warranty.
Yeah, exactly. A cheap combine is $300,000.
And when you get that warranty, everything's getting fixed properly and it's covered because it falls under the warranty.
Mm-hmm.
So Fox viewing positions with the foil on the antenna. #Marriage.
Yeah. Nice. Well, on top of that, if you let go of it, you lose signal again.
Dad's throwing an empty beer can at you.
Yeah. Just don't move. Just stand there the rest of the show.
Yeah, because things are built to be disposable. Agreed.
Well, it's not only that. It's not just that they're built. It's not that they're just built for disposable. To replace a motherboard is not cheap because the motherboard costs more than the actual fucking phone.
It's like our phones. Most of our phones, 2 years max.
Oh yeah, if that.
If you go, they'll last longer than that. But once you go longer than 2 years, that's why there's an upgrade every year.
Yeah, because 2
years the battery's not charging properly. It's not holding charge. You're not.
Well, Apple got in trouble for that whole battery thing because
the phone. It's just the way things are made nowadays. And this is why this is also why I'm a Samsung guy. I'm not an Apple sheep. I'm not gonna go spend $4,000 on a new phone that is still to this day 5 years behind Android. That's the point. They're built to last. I've never given a shit about money. I consider other things more. I agree. I'm not a very materialistic guy. I just buy things that I like. I drink light beer. Everybody makes fun of me because I like light beer. Also, it's cheaper. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than these craft beers and shit like that. And I like it. Judge me because I drink Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, and Southern Comfort when I do drink liquor.
Yeah, but it's also you came up on those stuff too. So it's
but at the end of the day, I'm also not going to go fucking. I can get Jack Daniels for $25 and a bottle, or I can go get some weird ass, goofy ass fucking whiskey by some fucking distillery that's fucking owned by a bunch of fucking hoity-toity hippie goofy bastards, and they want to charge me $80 for a bottle. Well, the difference between my Jack Daniels and your goofy ass whiskey is mine's 70 proof and yours is 40 proof, and I'm paying 4 times the amount.
Exactly. Well, and then it's the flavor. Fuck the flavor. I want to get drunk. That's why I bought alcohol.
I'm mixing this with fucking iced tea.
or
Pepsi. About the flavor. I'm mixing regular Jack Daniels with Pepsi.
Yeah.
By the time I finish a glass that has ice in it, it tastes like a flat Pepsi because the ice melted and watered it down. Yeah, no, I don't care. I do like to have newer cars. I've gotten into the habit of every 3 to 4 years going and getting a new car. I don't get a brand.
Yeah, but you don't buy brand new. You buy new used.
Yeah, I got my car a year and a half ago, and it's a 2020, I think, 2020 or 2021. So it was like 2 years old when I got it. It's new-ish, It's not like. Some people do. I have friends like that. I have friends like that are very materialistic. They put themselves up to debt to their ears because they have to have.
It's keeping up with the Joneses too.
And new vehicles, and not like vehicles that make fucking sense. Like the husband has a big stupid fuck off Dodge 2500 super cab for no fucking reason. She's got a Jeep with a Hemi in it, and she
she uses it for groceries.
Yeah, or like the husband that drives a brand new Dodge Hellcat, V8, whatever. I don't know, man. I'm just telling. And the dude literally works like a half a mile from his house, and his wife drives a brand new Mercedes Benz. It's like, why? Or you're going and buying all this crazy shit for no fucking reason.
Now, however, granted, yes, Mercedes is very expensive, but they're also super comfortable. But no, I agree. Like, I mean, if I had money to fall out my ass and I wanted a brand new Hellcat, yeah, I'd buy it. But I don't need to go into debt to buy something because I'm cool now. No, yeah. I'm cool anyway.
I grew up pretty much dirt poor most of my life. I struggled in my early years. Well, actually, I did pretty well in my early years, and then I kind of fell off and struggled again, and then I got into a good place, and now and then I kind of struggled again, and I had to start all over, and I kind of feel like I'm in a good spot now. I make decent money. I have a good job. Bills are paid, stuff's taken care of, kids are taken care of. So I'm.
Well, Chris, you haven't made it until you buy a Volvo. I'm just saying.
Black whiskey is. If you say so, Brian. I don't think anything endorsed by Metallica is going to be good. It's probably going to taste as bad as their music sounds. It's kind of like buying Kiss endorsed stuff. Why?
Exactly. So Kiss can get their money too?
I love. You can't buy genuine friendship. Some people can't grasp that.
You can't buy love, but you can rent it. I'm just saying.
Memories, experience, yeah. You can't buy happiness. You ever seen a guy not smiling on a wave runner? I drink it neat. No ice needed. You're fucking fancy. Right over here. I smoke my meat, drink my whiskey neat. I made a rhyme and I didn't even know it. Watch out, I'm a poet.
No, like I said,
honestly, I'd still take a Volvo. I love my
I love
Chevy.
the Mercs, dude.
People might want to give me shit. I love my Chevys. I'm a Chevy
I
guy.
do too. I do too.
I'm a Chevy
I love
guy,
a Chevy.
and it's not because, and it's not like, if I come across a Ford and it's a good deal, no, I will not buy a Dodge. Because Dodge doesn't quite understand the fact that you can't make a transmission out of plastic, and they're incredibly
or a transmission or an interior completely out of plastic.
Yeah, and their cars and their cars and trucks are incredibly uncomfortable. So I won't ever buy a Dodge. Not that they're not nice to look at from the outside, but I love my Chevys. They're affordable, they're comfortable, they're nice. So that's me. I'm a Chevy guy. It is one of those.
They're easy to repair as well.
I don't worry about that. I have a warranty. I take it to the dealership.
No, but what I mean is when I say easy to repair is
that's all that matters.
Repair parts on a Chevy cost less than the same repair part for a Ford.
Well, my Chevy Equinox, which is comparable to a Ford Escape. Well,
yeah,
it's not as big as
like a Ford Edge. Ford Edge.
Yeah. Okay. Because the not Expedition,
right.
Explorer is like a Traverse. So like a Ford Edge. The Ford Edge is like $20,000 more than a goddamn Equinox. And that's just your base model. I can get an Equinox with all the bells and whistles on it cheaper than I can get a Ford Edge base or stock. What I call it. That's all that matters. And bust your ass, work for it. If you earn it, I'm not a status symbol guy. Like that shit don't make no sense.
I have fallen to the trope of buying status things.
Nikki got
like I have
that shirt from Grunt Style. I don't know if your shirt's from Grunt Style, Brian, but Nikki got her dad from Grunt Style. It says bourbon makes it better. He's a big bourbon guy.
But it's like I have fallen to the trope of buying stuff for status. Like I have a Tom Ford suit. I don't wear it, but I bought it because it's fucking way too much money, and it was once again it was an impulse buy. It's not like it was like I'm going out and buy a Tom Ford suit, but I bought it because it name brand, super nice, and it's tailored and blah 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 blah. But did I need it? No, but I bought it because it was cool.
At the end of the day,
but I could also afford it.
The levee was dry. I mean, at the end of the day, all your fancy stuff is awesome. But if I wanted to be that guy, my status symbol rhymes with Fifth and Smessen.
Yeah.
And I'll take all your fancy stuff for free. And then I have all of the fancy stuff. And you have nothing.
Right. I agree. It is just the one suit. But like
cool, there's many aftermarket stuff for any brand. Well, there is. I don't really worry about that. Okay, yeah. Nikki bought her dad the same one he's a big bourbon guy. He likes bourbon. I drink bourbon with him from time to time. It's not a whole wardrobe. I don't even own a suit. I don't even own dress clothes.
Really? Dude, I buy ties. I buy ties like the go style.
You want me to dress up? I got a nice pair of boots, a pair of jeans, and a pearl snap.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna wear my hat. I'm gonna wear a hat. I got nice hats. I got a nice cowboy hat. Now I'll take my hat off when I'm indoors. But I don't dress up. You got me fucked up. I ain't a suit guy.
Oh, dude, I love wearing a suit.
You're entitled to a nice suit. Beautifully tailored suit.
I look good in a suit too, boy.
Nope. We'll more than likely be wearing jeans, boots, and a nice pearl snap. Maybe an all white pearl snap. Maybe I'll put a tie on. Maybe probably I won't. To be honest with you.
I love wearing a tie. It's like
it's not me. It's fake. It's not
right.
me.
It's not you.
We're not doing the big. You got to talk to the other fat bearded guy that used to...
I was going to say wrong fat bearded guy.
I know that we did look a lot alike because he single white femaled me, but wrong fat bearded guy. No, plus it's literally just her and I. I think it's called eloping.
Yeah, well, it's like the wife and I. We technically eloped. We went to the courthouse.
Yeah, we're going down to New Orleans, getting married at a wedding place. So I mean, it'll be a whole wedding, but it's just her and I.
Well, I don't like. Did you hear about that wedding?
That's why we're having the party. We're having the big reception party up in PA, and it's a Halloween theme, so it's costume party. So, and
oh yeah, Brian.
Like I told you guys before, she's gonna go as a dead bride, and I'm going in cargo shorts and a Hawaiian shirt and flip flops, and I'm gonna carry her around a margarita because we joke all the time about me killing her and taking off to Cancun.
Yeah. No, but it's like, did you hear about that wedding that took place? I guess it was like 2 months ago. $58 million for a wedding. I think that's how much it was.
What the hell?
38 million.
What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What did you just say, Jeff?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
What the hell did Brian just say? My dress shirts are Van Housen. That was the vampire killer. Slacks is Calvin Klein's and shoes are Rockport. What in the fuck? I don't even know any of those brands. My boots are Ariat. My dress boots are Ariat.
Yeah.
Or Tango.
So this couple got married like 3 months ago. Their wedding, not the reception, wedding, the whole kit and caboodle, as in come to our wedding and reception. $38 million.
Unnecessary.
100%. My whole wedding cost, I think,
$3.
No, $6,000 because we had the party too. Because it's like it's as opposed to spending a shit ton of money on a party, I wanted to buy a house. I wanted to make sure we could eat tomorrow. You know.
My dress shirts are Cody James. My pants are Wrangler or Cody
Wranglers.
James. And they're from Walmart. Well, my Cody James are not from Walmart, but my Wranglers or Levi's are from Walmart. And my boots are Ariat, Durango, or Justin. Those are my shoes. I mean, I don't even know what the hell Van Heusen is and Rockport shoes. I know Calvin Klein.
Rockports are expensive.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. And it's unnecessary. I can go to Walmart and buy a nice outfit with slacks and a button-up shirt and a pair of shoes and look just as good as actually I would look way better than you. I could show up looking like a fucking homeless man and look better than most of the people that I know. I'm just saying, because I'm a sexy son of a bitch and y'all bitches is jealous.
Yeah, you need glasses. No, but it's like when I bought my Tom Ford suit.
Go ahead, Brian. You're allowed.
It's one of those things that
Brian said, I wear overall work boots and a cowboy hat to your wedding. You're allowed, Brian. Do it.
There you go.
Do it. What cowboy boots and wallet is there? 2 jeans are Wrangler, 5 jeans Levi. I got literally 1 pair of jeans.
You only have 7 pairs of jeans? I
got 1 pair of jeans.
Really? I buy jeans like you read about. Every time I find a pair I like, I
have. Don't get me wrong. I actually have quite a few pair of jeans. Problem is I'm a giant fat ass now, and I don't fit into any of them but 1 pair.
Yeah.
I got 2 pair of jeans in there. My Wrangler with the cowboy patch on them from high school.
I don't have any clothes from high school.
I do have a new pair of black jeans that I had to buy for work. But again, I'll go buy jeans at fucking Royal King. They're $10.
Yeah.
They're comfortable.
And come with lifetime guarantee.
They're comfortable. They're comfy. They fit nice. They look good. And like Jeff said, they come with a lifetime warranty. If I rip them sons of bitches, I take them back. No questions asked. Just like the old Craftsman tools back in the day when you take them to Sears.
Yep.
My boots are probably the most expensive thing that I wear. I got to be 100% honest with you. I spent $180 on my Justins. I've had them for 5 years.
Which is actually cheap.
They've
cheap.
better days. Those are my work boots, though. My Ariats, I think, were like $200 and some. They were bought for me, however. My Durangos, I think they were about $200 and some, but they were bought for me. They were gifts, birthday gifts, Christmas gifts, something like that. My work boots that I wear for work every day, I bought them the day I got the job. I've had them for almost 2 years now. I got them at Walmart for $30.
I have a pair of Caterpillars.
Wear them every day.
That I've had for like 6 years.
Before,
I go through tennis shoes like you read about.
I had 2 pair of Nike Air Maxes, I think they were, that were older than Austin, that I just got rid of for a pair of $40 Pumas that I got on sale at Shoe Carnival, which are my new favorite shoes. The only downfall about these shoes is they're mesh. So if I wear them outside and it's raining, my feet get wet. But it's the only pair of tennis shoes I own.
No, see, I buy Air Force Ones, not because they're trendy, because they're flat, and I have my feet. I have a weird arch, so like I have a pair of Jordans I never wear because they actually hurt my feet.
I don't like to buy it. Yeah, you were talking about those Echo shoes on Rich's broadcast a couple weeks back when I was still watching it.
Yeah, but those are like
shoes. My shoes, I buy shoes that are comfortable. Like my work boots, $30, super comfortable. I wear them every day. I love them. My tennis shoes, I bought them, or my sneakers, whatever you want to call them. I finally had to get rid of my Nikes. They were like 18 years old. I got more than my money's worth out of both pair. And I bought a pair for the gym, which are those Pumas. I love them. I wear them all the time. I can slide them on and off. They're comfortable. Yep. They got foam in the sole. They're super comfy.
I buy a brand new pair of Air Force Ones every year. That's it.
My Justin boots, I bought them originally for work. I've had them 5 years. They're incredibly comfortable.
You can't kill them.
You cannot kill them. I've tried.
Yeah.
My Durangos, they're comfy. They've got memory foam in the bottom of them. My Ariat's not the comfiest boot in the world, and that's why they're my dress boots.
Well, like I used to buy Red Wing.
Best pair.
Red Wing boots. They're $200, and you could. I mean, my dad used to buy. He'd buy one pair every 2 years.
Yeah, I never liked Red Wings, man.
Oh,
I could never find it. It's not that I didn't like them. I could just never find a pair that was comfortable. You know what I mean?
I would.
Being a Sasquatch, I got big feet.
Yeah. My dad and I roughly have the same size foot, so. Yeah. But
I had a pair of
steel toe
in 8th grade, and I had them up until I was 25, 26, and the only reason I don't have them still because they were stolen.
Yep, that'll do it.
Them Justins, man, that was the old school Justins that had the little wing on the front. You know what I'm talking about, on the laces. I love them goddamn boots, man. I wear the hell, man. I wore them boots every day. I don't know if you remember.
But they're comfy. They were comfy. It's like I wore all through high school. I wore Red Wings because it was one of those things. It's like if my dad can go through them, and he worked every single day.
Air Force One tops. Step up your game, Jeffrey.
I have one.
Get on her level.
Actually, I still have
in the motherfucking cow herself, bro.
My wife and I actually wear the same size shoe, so we just buy Air Force Ones, and then after she once hers gets dirty, like enough where she can't clean them real quick, she just buys another pair. Me, I just wear them until the fucking sole starts talking. Then I buy another pair.
I wouldn't say too often out loud that you and your wife wear the same shoe.
Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. But
heels, by the way.
I look excellent.
However, her dresses are a little bit long on him, and he does look cute. He looks cute in her dresses. However,
that's why I have to wear heels.
I'm worried that he's going to trip and fall.
Yeah, that's why I wear heels.
Under Armour makes some comfy shoes, Brian.
I have yet to buy anything Under Armour. anything.
Dude, I love everything Under Armour. I've got so many Under Armour shirts and shit like that. They're so comfortable, man. Shorts are comfortable.
Dude, when I buy T-shirts and shit, there's a place here. There's a place here called Del Sol. There's a place here called Del Sol, and it's literally an offshoot of Woolworths. And I get shirts like this one. This one is a NASCAR shirt. It's $3. Like I have a Rick and Morty T-shirt. It was $3, you know. And they'll have every month. They have like 15 new ones. They're $3 a piece. And if you don't find one you like that month, you don't buy one, you know. And next month they'll have 15 new ones. And every time I go in
there. Yeah, the cool thing about going to outlet malls, like Brian said, he goes, we got Tanger here in Ohio. If you go to Under Armour, they always got sales. Buy one, get two free. Buy two, get three free. Whatever they can buy, you know. They got super comfortable clothes. An ex, I bought her. She wanted new workout clothes and this, that, and the other thing. She wouldn't go buy herself any. And not the one you're thinking of, Jeff.
No, I'm sorry. I was gonna say workout clothes. I just take an old pair of jeans and cut them into shorts. So, you know, I'm ready to work out. You know.
Between the two fiancés.
Yeah.
You know, but she would never go buy herself anything. So I bought her a $200 gift card at Under Armour, and she got mad at me. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, you got way more money than I do.
She was always getting mad. She got mad that you cut her grass because you wanted to play with the lawnmower.
Yeah, well, yeah, there was.
And let's be honest, you didn't cut the grass because you were trying to be a nice guy. You wanted to play with her electric lawnmower.
I know, I did cut the grass to be a nice guy, but I was also.
But it's also I get to play with the lawnmower. It's cool. It's a full-on battery-operated electric lawnmower. I want to play with it.
Yeah, I want to check it out. But I was also doing it to be a nice guy and help her out because I knew
I'm hoping to get laid.
No, just to be a nice guy and play with you.
Ulterior motive. You get to play with the toys. Yeah. I mean, it's like.
But I bought her a $200 gift card to Under Armour, and I got in trouble for it. I'm like, well, you keep talking about wanting to buy.
I occasionally do. So we went the other day to the mall and picking up clothes.
Cheap.
And I found this really cool. It said Metropolis City College, and I wanted to buy it, but it was kids. So I found the largest kids they had, and it fit. So I bought it.
Jeff.
I mean, it fits tight, but, you know, I wear tight shirts.
Jeff.
Yeah.
My 10-year-old son.
I bet he wears bigger shirts than I do.
I'm starting to get him clothes out of the men's section. Now, granted, they're small.
Extra medium, yeah.
No, they're small, but still, they're coming out because he can't wear, because he's starting to grow out of the kids is extra large, and that's as high as it goes for kids. It's extra large.
Yeah. Yeah, I buy the extra large kids T-shirts every once in a while. Like if they got one I like, but they don't have it in my size, I just buy extra large kids.
No, I was seriously cutting her grass.
No, he was actually cutting the grass. You got to remember, Leggy, Chris and I are tool guys throughout. If somebody's got a new tool, we're going to want to play with it.
And that was partially, that was, okay, it was like 50-50.
Yeah, let's be honest. It was a battery-operated lawnmower. I wanted to play with it because I got jealous.
Yeah, I wanted to try it. I was also trying to be a nice guy. It was 50-50.
Yeah.
Plus, she couldn't cut her grass. Plus, she couldn't cut her grass with one battery, and she only had one battery. I could cut front and backyard with one battery. I'm bigger. I was bigger.
She walks slow.
Yeah, I'm bigger. I'm faster.
Yeah.
And it still got cut the same. Looked just as nice. Actually, maybe a little bit better, but that's just because I'm weird and I like to go diagonal. And
no, but like in all seriousness, we're such tool guys that if I went out and bought a metal lathe and Chris was here, he's like, I want to play with it.
You and Chris for tools.
This is facts.
No. Actually, let me rephrase that. It was like 75-25. Yes, 75%.
I want to play with the tool. I want to play with the toy.
25% I wanted to play with the tool.
Yeah. You ever heard the song Power Tools by Ray Stevens? That is my song, dude.
But however, after that first, every time I went out there, I still cut the grass for her if I needed to cut. But I still got yelled at for a $200 gift card to Under Armour. And I'm like, you keep talking about needing all this stuff, just go fucking do it. Now you got Nate. You don't even.
Don't talk about it. Be about it.
It's free. Then she was like, keep the card. I was like, all right, whatever. So then when we broke up, I went to fucking Under Armour and went shopping.
Fuck it.
I got shirts, I got shorts, I got sweatpants, I got custom stuff. I mean, I couldn't really find anything for the girl.
Like when we buy, if I don't buy Air Force Ones, we go to the Nike outlet. I can buy 2 pairs of shoes for $100. And one will last me a year because I wear the same pair of shoes every single day, which I get yelled at for. You're making them dirty. Yeah, they're shoes. Calm down. Like you, when you're home, you take your boots off and you walk around barefoot or in your socks. I can't do it. I cannot. If I'm up and about, I have shoes on. Period. End of story.
That's because the difference between you and me is you're a fucking heathen and I'm not. I was brought up with manners.
Well, you also have carpeted floors. I don't. I have tile floors everywhere. Which means if there's a drop of water somewhere, you will end up on your ass.
My entire house in Charleston outside of the bedrooms was hardwood floors.
Yeah, hardwood floors are way nicer than tile.
It's just how I was brought up. You don't wear shoes in the house.
I always wear shoes.
I'm not a stickler for that. Mm-hmm. There are times where I come home and I wear my shoes and I'm walking around doing things. But 9 times out of 10, as soon as I walk in the door, I take my shoes off. And it doesn't matter if I got tile or hardwood or carpet or whatever. Plus, I'm just more comfortable with my shoes off.
I swear to God, Kevin's got 3 pairs of brand new Nikes. He never fucking wears. This kid is always barefoot.
I like letting my dogs out, man. Gotta let them air out.
I do that at night. My wife hates it.
Breathe, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's the issue I run into. Is sometimes even sitting in here, I can feel my feet sweating.
It's because you got socks and shoes on, I guess.
Yep. What are you gonna do? Well, also my wife makes fun of me because I have quote unquote hobbit feet.
Somebody's gonna fucking rub one out to that.
Yeah, daddy.
Quick showed his feet. Now he's buying you slippers for Christmas, huh?
Yeah, is it rumors?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Last time I bought a woman slippers, she did a lot more than just slip them on.
Speaking of slippers, Austin got me.
Aw, nice.
Cleveland Brown slippers. What?
Well, here's the crazy thing. I have like 4 pairs of sandals. I hate sandals.
Now, I used to have a pair of slippers. I used to have a pair of house slippers I bought them before we moved to Charlotte. I wore them I wore them sons of bitches out.
Well, see, that's the thing is like at any given second, I know I'm going to get up and I'm going to go to the store, or I'm going to go in the backyard with the dogs, and I don't want to have to spend the time to put something on my feet.
Last year, this has been going on for a long time.
What did he get you this year?
And
that's what I want to know. What did he get you this year? Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Secrets are coming out. Look
at Where's my fucking present?
Oh, look at you.
You're handing it out left and right, aren't you?
Multiple men now.
Let's see how you are. And then on top of that, she takes us to bed.
Mm-hmm.
See?
She's going to ride you around. You go to Scotland. She's going to ride you around.
Yeah.
In her Volvo.
In her Volvo. On her back. Because I'm going to jump on her back like Yoda. Like day one when I see Leggy, I would just jump on her back. Let's go!
The truth shall set you
after I jump off of a second story building so I can land on her shoulders.
I didn't get a Christmas present from Leggy. Did you get a Christmas present from Leggy, Joe?
I got a Christmas present from you.
Same thing I got you last year?
No, you sent me that video that I've been what was it? It's like the Friendship of the Year award or something like that, or you sent me that video? It was like you've been fuck. What's the word I'm thinking of?
The hell did I send that to you on? Was I drunk?
It was on Messenger. Or no, not Messenger. It was on Instagram.
What Instagram account did I send that from?
I have no fucking clue. I think it was a Nonsensical Nonsense one.
Sure, it was on.
It was like a reel. I'm pretty sure. Oh, nobody got none this year. Rockin' solo. I see how you work. Yeah. It's all about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you've been re-enrolled as the Friendship Award or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But I saw it and I laughed. Sent you a laugh emoji back. I'm pretty sure it was on Instagram.
No, it wasn't on Instagram.
Wasn't it? I don't know.
No, not on Instagram. That's fucking Messenger.
Second here.
Hey, hell. Well, now I'm kind of like, the fuck is going on here?
I gotta figure out where the messages are here.
Oh yeah, it was on Instagram. Yeah. Dear best friend, your Christmas gift this year is me. That's right, another year of friendship. Your membership has been renewed.
Membership has been renewed. That's the one. Yeah. See. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So you got me the same thing you got me last year. A silly video.
I've gotten you the same thing I've gotten you for the last 25 years. Friendship
renewal. Yeah.
Again, apparently, I do drink a lot, guys, because I keep renewing his friendship for the last 26
years. Common denominator, alcohol.
Don't take it personal, boys. No. I'm just saying, we get to go to bed with you 3 times a week. Nobody else does.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Well, rumors. We like spreading rumors. You hear nonsensical nonsense to bed every night?
Yes, she does. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, she takes them to bed. And they go live while they do it. I'm just saying.
They're live at the same time.
Yes.
Ludicrous.
Amazing rapper. Terrible for rumors.
This is ridiculous. Or, as they say, ridiculous.
I don't think I've ever bought a friend a Christmas gift.
I have never personally bought a friend a Christmas gift, but like
firm handshake, does that count? How you doing, buddy? Happy Merry Christmas. You know, that's it.
Oh,
it's 100% willing, baby. Yes. As Brian says, hi.
I have no comment. I plead the
I don't think I've ever done it.
I used to buy gifts for our friends all the time, and they'd be like, "Hey, thanks for the bottle of wine glasses," and I'm like, "Cool."
Did I sign the card? Cool.
I mean, like, really, do I have to talk to you right now? I'm trying to drink here.
Agree. No, I'm because last year, my wife and her ex-best friend, they exchanged gifts, and I was like,
Special. I think Brian might be the only one that actually likes us anymore.
But that's because he's special.
I don't know. Probably at one of the other various locations that you're.
I was going to say probably on the other 400,000 websites you go live on. Sure, there's one out there somewhere. While they're talking about us, hi lurkers.
We love you. Thank you for the numbers. You guys are awesome.
Hey.
Watch us on Twitch so we can get our affiliate. Stop watching us on YouTube. Go watch us on Twitch so we can get our affiliate. Thank you.
Hello, lurker.
I almost thought about it, to be honest with you. Let's be honest. I was like that close. I was just like, I'm just not in the mood tonight.
Yeah, I thought about it as well. And I was like,
Connor's, we brought Connor up, but Connor's about to be a main fixture on the show.
Exactly.
Connor and I talked since last year about him. Huh? What's what?
I couldn't hear. I have no idea what she just said.
What size drink do I
like? Drink?
What do you say?
Say drink or briefs? He wears mankinis, baby. No, like I said, the whole length thing. It's Connor is obviously going to be part of the show, which is great.
Yeah, no, I think
I'm
not sure.
I'm not.
All my fingers are the same size.
I think with Chris talking sports for as long as he did, I was like, oh,
that'll be a good idea. Size.
More sports. That's all we need. I'm good. But and somebody's pissing in the center of the bowl. Hey, where's my rooster?
I say you're pissing too darn loud, boy. It's late at night and you're pissing right in the center of the bowl like you're frying chicken in there. You gotta piss on the side, boy. Make it a stealth mission. You're causing a whole ruckus pissing like that, boy.
As he storms out to the living room. Did you wash your hands?
Oh,
Did you wash your hands?
Yes.
While you're doing that illegal thing over there?
And I also rub my butthole after I wash my hands.
Nice. Well, I have another question for you.
Did you wash your ass today?
Me neither.
I wash my ass once every 6 months.
Hey, and only if it rains. And I'm talking.
You just say cheers, mofos.
Yeah.
That's
I did.
Yeah.
I'm low on tolerance.
I would shout out Fireman Rich, but I know it's way too late for him to be up watching the show live. I mean, wait, no, but well, I mean, he'll hear it on the replay. What up, Rich? I know it's too late to watch our show, but any other day of the week, he has no problem staying up until midnight, 1 a.m, being on other shows. And
I have this weird thing. I don't get the quote unquote ban on us. I don't understand.
But that's a crazy thing.
Whose Cheerios did we piss in?
Ask anybody. If anybody would actually be 100% honest, and a few of them have been, and I heard it from Jeeves. Their problem is the fact that I stood up for Tony.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
And then I'm a brass asshole. Let's be honest. I'm a brash asshole. But the biggest problem that they have is the fact that I stood up for Tony, and how that made me the asshole, I don't know. Go ahead, say whatever.
Well, because
that's all I ever did. I stood up for Tony, and then all of a sudden everybody hated us.
Well, yeah, and it comes down to they want their people like their minions, and you stood up for him.
Yeah, some fucking scumbag went on some other scumbag's live stream and said that Tony was a bad dad and abusive to his son. And that other guy claimed to be his friend and didn't say or do shit. And Tony came on this show, mad as hell. And I said, go ahead and take the stage. The pedestal is yours, man.
Welcome.
And then he's the one that played the video. He's the one that played. And all I did was speak my mind because I thought it was really fucking shitty of somebody who called. It'd be like you and I talking about how good of friends we are, and then you go live with somebody else and they start running me into the ground and talking shit about me and burying me, and then you just sitting there going, "Yep, yeah, really, it really is, yeah," and not say shit. When in actuality, if you were live and somebody else was live with you, and they started fucking running my name in the dirt and burying me, you'd be all over them like stink on shit.
Oh my God. You know what? Like you're 100% welcome. We love having you here. You know, you actually, I think sometimes you egg us on to make good jokes.
Sometimes.
Well, it's a 90-10. It's a 90-10 thing.
One of us.
Yeah. Oogle goggle, one of us. Yeah, but it's like,
Thank you.
Occasionally, it's great to have her on the show, even in the comments, when we want a woman's perspective, even though she is a lesbian. You know,
well, she hasn't always been. As
of today, you're a lesbian, but you know, so technically you're, you know, but we love you. We love having you here.
I'm just.
It almost wouldn't be the same if you weren't here.
I'm glad you and I squash things and we have an open line of communication if there ever
Agreed.
is. And we don't fall into those traps that we fell into 2 years ago. Yeah.
Well, you know, like I said, we love you. Well, I've never had a problem with anybody ever because I'm never online except for work.
Agreed.
So,
100% Lee.
Yeah.
And that's why I only did this show. I stopped going on to other people's streams and stopped going into and even being in the chat because people that don't even watch this show don't even know who I am. They see the name and they start talking shit. Or people who've been in the comments who I never had no problem with, no beef with, will see me in the comments or in the chat, and then they'll be live on these streams or on these apps, and then they'll just start fucking talking shit. And it's like, whoa.
Or you know. The one day for no reason whatsoever, I got called out when I was on Smoke Show.
That's just that fucking bitch.
Yeah, but you want to talk about disconcerting? I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not coming back. Yeah, I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, that's just that goofy bitch. She hates all men and she hates all white people. At the end of the day.
So she's racist. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
No, seriously. We appreciate we appreciate you being here. We enjoy you being here. You know, I'm glad that you feel that way. And in all honesty, 100%. I'm really glad you and I were able to bury and squash our bullshit because that's all it was at the end of the day. Because
at the end of the day, Leggy, Chris, I do have to say, at the end of the day, Leggy always brightens our day. Yeah, I see what I did there. Yeah. When she's on the show, yeah, I gotta wear sunglasses. But no, she's always a welcome.
Explain your joke. You gotta.
No, but she's like, regardless of that really bad punny joke, her comments are always, they're on point. You know, whether it's taking us to the next level funny or correcting us when we're wrong, even though I stand behind my Jack Nicklaus.
I'm never wrong at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I agree. 100%. I mean, it does hurt that I've always been around these people, supporting them, even when a certain psycho bitch. She bougie and ghetto, by the way. She said, yeah, exactly. She's everywhere, and you know, like I said, it's a real kick in the dick to see, you know, people who used to like this show, been in this show since day one, now all of a sudden don't even show up or, you know, talk shit behind the scenes or acknowledge that we're around or anything like that when we've never done anything to them. We've always been good to them. We've always had fun with them. We, you know, fucking created whole ass fucking intro songs for them. We supported those, you know, stuff. And then, you know, just for no reason, dip out and then go somewhere else.
Bad mouth.
Either shit on us or like completely steal our entire shtick, if you want to call it a shtick. Nonsensical Nonsense Reviews. I'm talking to you, you goofy fucking angry Muppets in a balcony.
Well, it also comes down to, it's like, if you don't have anything nice to say, come sit by me, because I'm gonna trash you back. You know, I have no. Yeah, there you are. You're so bright, you gotta wear shades. But
I wish the fucking ring light worked. I need to go get a new ring light so I can do my leg game.
But it's like,
you are always.
You're always welcome. You're always, if you want the link dropped, we're 100% ready to drop you the link, because you enhance what we do sometimes to a level where we didn't. Sometimes we go super silly, as everybody knows, but you actually take us to that silly level one step farther than we thought we could go sometimes, and I love it. Plus, and trust me, I'm gonna ride your back like Yoda.
And at the end of the day, I'm over all.
Not a use for this.
I'm over all those goofy bullshit.
I am too.
It's like, I still want to, and I want to do it on the show. I kind of want to do it not in a serious way, but in a way to bust his fucking balls, because, his wife was the biggest reason I did the Christmas music show. I'm talking to you, Jerry Vichy. And she had to work, and we were talking about it, and it was kind of a kick in the balls that he knew I was doing the music show, and he literally waited until I started the music show and went live on Twitch gaming, and couldn't even come in when she was the biggest voice. I mean, there was other people who asked for it because it's Christmas season and they wanted Christmas music. and then he just like tries to undercut me and goes live, and then literally ended the live as soon as I ended my live. That was kind of a kick in the dick, and I do want to say something to him, but I'm going to try to say it in kind of a serious tone, but also a joking tone, because it's just like, wow, dude. And once again, it almost feels like you're just somebody else who comes along and wants to ride our coattails and get that push from us, and then once you start to move a little bit ahead, then it's like, whatever. I don't need these guys no more. And
it's like being nice to a chick because her dad's rich.
Huh.
Yeah, we may be ugly, but we have feelings too.
In the ugly department.
I'm pretty. I'm pretty ugly.
Nikki told me so.
Yeah, well, Nikki needs glasses. Well, sir, it is about that time. I've gotten 3 messages.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should try that next time. Maybe apparently that's what the fuck my link at do. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe that will work.
Maybe on.
I think it would probably work better for you than others.
Did you know how scared and shook people would get if I dropped that comment?
All right.
Dude, they would where the fuck's my link at? Dude, they would shit themselves.
Yeah.
They would end their stream.
Well, here's the crazy thing. As much as I don't go up, I'm contemplating in the new year to just occasionally pop into people's.
I should try that.
Just show up.
I'm watching football tomorrow night, so I'm not watching any of them loser fucking streams.
No, but what I might do is have you send me links to some of these streams that I know nothing about, and just pop in and be like, "Well, you guys want to talk shit? I'm right here. Let's talk to my face. Let's play this game," because I can play that game all day.
No, I just want to go into them and be like, "Well, I don't have that app anymore," where everybody hides in their little, nobody.
Oh, I don't care about that one.
Nobody knows about that app. Nobody's even on that app except for those losers. But like some of these other broadcasts, Ted and Carmen and Nonsensical Nonsense Reviews and whatnot, and Jeebus boy, Ricky boy. Yeah, the Bible says.
Yeah, it is rules for me, but none for thee. I get that.
Just drop a comment. Where the fuck's the link? Where the fuck's my link?
Where the fuck's my link, motherfucker?
We gotta leave.
Yeah. That's actually sounds like
another rule for others.
Yeah. It's the whole double-edged sword.
However, I mean, let's be honest, guys. I know you're lurking, and I know you're gonna run and tattletale to everybody. However,
go ahead.
If you do want to enhance your numbers and enhance your views, you don't have to do super collaborations. You just have to have me on. Because Jeff and I do better numbers than you guys when you do.
And honestly, we don't really try. We don't strive for numbers. We just come here to have fun.
Than any of you guys do combined, let alone when you do a super collaboration.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And we don't have to be
literally.
We're actually real people who going to be this way.
Yeah, yeah. Let's 100% be honest here. If you met us in the street, you're getting the same thing. A giant, a dwarf, smartass, and dumbass. That's what you're getting.
He's the giant. I'm the dwarf. He's the dumbass. I'm the smartass.
There you go. See.
You can even tell. You can even tell just us sitting down how much bigger I am than you.
Well, I'm also. How far away from your computer?
I have no idea. A couple feet.
I am 3 feet from my computer.
About a couple 2-3 feet away from mine.
Yeah, I'm literally. I can't reach my laptop from here.
Yeah. I'm about 3. I'm about 3 feet and some inches.
Yeah.
Couple inches.
If I sit up.
Well, I have a 3-foot wingspan.
Yeah.
I have a 6 foot
wingspan. So
I have a 6'4" wingspan from fingertip to fingertip. So yeah, I'm not touching my computer screen.
I can just touch the tip of the computer itself without sitting up. Because I spend I've extended my keyboard so I don't have to be so close to the computer because I stare at the TV too.
Yeah, well, your TV's up there. I'm literally looking down at and I have my seat as low as it'll go.
Mine's always as low as it'll go.
Raise my seat up and sat in the same spot.
If I raise my seat up, I can't get it to go down. I don't weigh enough.
This supposed to be farther away.
If I raise my seat up, I can't get it to go down. I don't weigh enough.
You don't weigh enough to put your seat down?
Yeah. I have to bounce to get it to go down.
So you mean you would actually say shit to someone's face? I don't think you're bougie and ghetto enough. Stop lying, Joe.
Oh, you have no idea. Chris has seen me go after somebody with a cinder block.
No.
Speaking of cinder blocks, dude, when are you going to watch Reacher? Because episode 2, we have to talk about
it. Time out. Ooh. I like those, baby. I like those.
I'm showing him boobs.
Nikki's sending no, not boobs. Shit. She's sending me
Did you hear me?
Huh?
I said I'm sick, not dead.
Oh. I thought you said
no shit.
You were kind of loud, dude. I think you raised the dead with that one. I like those, by the way. Hey, Jesus Christ. I was like, what is she, 4 miles away?
She's sending me pictures, wedding rings, wedding sets, okay. Wedding sets. So the last ones that she sent me that I really liked, apparently you can only get them in size 10. And I wear, I think, a 12.
I don't know what size mine is.
I think I wear a 12.
Came back here for a reason, but I don't remember why.
My middle finger is a 12.
It is big.
She said it's small. Like your dick.
I mean, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I got you. I know what you meant.
She gave me the middle finger.
But 999.
What?
Cards.
I'm telling you, unless you want to get rid of all of your gold ones.
I have 2 cards to get. I'm going to get rid of everything. So, Jeffrey.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
No, I can't because I got to hold on to a couple of gold cards that you need.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Monopoly?
I made it through 2.5 episodes today.
Okay.
So I'm halfway through episode 3.
Okay, so you saw the construction site scene.
Well, we use letters.
Yeah, that's a European thing. It's the letters.
Oh, yeah. You guys do that with your shoe size.
For size.
It's like
no shoe size. No, shoe size in Europe is higher numbers. Like you wear a size 8. A size and I'm just saying size 8 is actually like 26.
My daughters don't even wear a size 8.
I literally just came up with a number. Because I wear a size 8, so fuck you.
My daughters have bigger shoe size than you. They wear a 9.
They're also taller.
This is also very true. My son is probably
if they had the same size feet as me, they would fall over.
So an N.
Yeah, hold on.
She says that they use letters.
Yeah.
What is that? Like a size 37? What number is
N? 17. 17 millimeter or 6.5 ring size.
Oh, that's small. Actually, you got small hands, and wow, for being such a Sasquatchian lady.
Actually, her ring size is roughly about the same size as mine.
I thought Nikki wears a 7. I think.
But did you see the construction site scene?
Yeah, where he threw him off the fucking thing and he hit that.
No, he hit dude with a cinder block and dude got up. Fuck you.
Well, I thought you were talking about where he threw him off the ledge.
And and it lands into the cinder blocks.
Into sand, and I was like,
Yeah.
I love when my man that got killed at the beginning when they showed what happened to him, and he's like, this cat is in everything, man. He was Al's dad in True Blood. He was John Cena's racist dad in Peacemaker.
I told you you'd recognize him.
Yeah, he's
instantly.
He's fucking T-1000 in Terminator.
Yeah,
that guy is literally in everything. I love this actor, by the way. He's like, "What's so funny? What are you laughing about?" And he's like, "Because
wait till the big guys
throw him out the plane." And he's like, "Who the hell is the big guy?"
No, but the way he kicks the car and the fucking airbag goes off, I fucking loved it, dude.
Yeah, dude, like kicked the car like it was in a fucking.
Kicked that fucking Malibu, that fucking Chevy Cruze, and the fucking airbag went off.
He kicked it like it was in an accident at 45 miles an hour.
And it broke dude's, like damn near broke dude's nose.
One scene said the surveillance photos did not do justice for how big you are. I love that guy. I love that actor who plays Reacher. He was great. Yeah. He was great in Blue Mountain State. He was great in Snow. Yeah. He was great in Teen Titans on HBO.
He was also in Hunger Games.
Yeah. Was he?
At first, he was the first. He was in the second one. He was one of the guys from District 1. He dies very quickly.
Richardson or something like that.
Yeah.
So
dude's a fucking beast.
7.5, which is a €41. Just check. That's 9.5. Yeah, you basically.
I literally have a ring size on UK ring sizes and US ring size is 6.5, 17 millimeters, 17.1 millimeters. Sorry, a 7, which is an O, is 17.5 millimeters. A P is 7.5, and it's 17.9 millimeters. I had an app on my phone, like because I was checking my ring size before I actually got these, and you actually lay your ring on your phone, and then you can zoom in and out, and it'll tell you exactly what ring size a ring is.
Oh, I think I wear a 12, but all my fingers, with the exception of my pinky, all my fingers are basically the same size.
Oh no. For instance, The dog doesn't go on my middle finger. That's as far as it goes on my middle finger. On my ring finger, it goes all the way down.
So
Darth Vader will fit on every finger pretty comfortably.
This one's a little bit smaller. My Mjolnir is a little bit smaller, but I got it. It fits snug on my quote unquote not ring finger, but so like there you go. Look at this stuff.
Jesus.
Thumb. Look at that. Look.
Darth Vader fits on my thumb and my index finger and my middle finger.
Volgnot literally fits on every finger.
But like
my pinky, obviously my pinky.
My skull and crossbones will not go on anything but my index finger.
This one I bought half a size small, my Mjolnir, so it fits tight on my right, I guess, ring finger.
Well, my crazy thing is when I go, they have one size. So if it doesn't fit, I have to add stuff to them. I add string and electrical tape.
What size is an N again?
N?
No, I don't think you have manly hands. My bones are actually quite.
N is a 6.5. That's small. It's 17.1 millimeters.
It's bones, small bones are not a real thing.
So 17.1 millimeters. It's a 6.5.
Okay.
Because I literally put in ring N size, N ring size.
These
four gave me N, O, and P.
Same exact size.
What size did you say you are?
I think I'm a 12.
12? So
I definitely got some fucking grizzly bear paws. At the end of the day, I got some fucking grizzly bear paws, y'all.
So it's not on here.
Yeah, they don't even have a letter for my size in
they don't. So A is a half. Wait. This chart doesn't make sense. Because it says that A in the UK is 37 millimeters. Oh, inside diameter is 11 millimeters.
12 in Europe.
Oh, wait, I just found it. 12 is a Z.
Oh, well, this is fucking...
21.5 millimeters. Inside diameter.
European ring size coloration chart. This does not give me numbers or letters. It gives me... It's a 67.2 in Europe. It's a 21.4 in Germany.
Okay, that 67 is outside diameter. Or circumference. Inside diameter is 21.5. So the inside of the ring, where your actual finger sits, is 21.5. Go to goldsmith.co.uk. I know your ring size. And it goes all the way A through Z, 12 being the biggest and Z being the biggest. European is 68 3/4.
Yes. According to this, I am a Y.
A Y?
Millimeter
yes,
is...
it's 67. It's the same. It's literally the same size.
And the ring size is 67.5 in the EU.
Yeah, EU is 67. 68 is... the Z is 68 3/4. So it's a millimeter big.
I don't know. I have here the Z is a 69 or a 12.5.
Yeah.
Z plus is 13 or 70 and a half.
Yeah.
Millimeter is 22.1 and inches is 0.87.
Yeah.
Like I said,
custom made. She says my ex-husband was a Z plus. His wedding ring had to be custom made, as in they took a piece of copper pipe and just cut off sides and showed it on his finger. 3/4-inch copper, baby. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know what size mine is.
I got big ass fucking mitts.
I have petite little lady hand.
I know. My mitts
Makes it look bigger. Makes it look bigger in my hand, though. I'm just saying.
Trust me, I know.
But on that note, sir,
got big old pals.
I do have to get going. I have to get up early tomorrow. I got a couple of things to do, and then I have to go to work.
You get going when I tell you to get going.
Well, it's all fine and dandy, but I got to get going.
God damn it. Fucking background music.
It won't play until you turn up the volume.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure it wasn't playing.
Oh.
Let's do our normal. We didn't take no breaks tonight. We didn't.
I noticed.
We didn't shout out our. We didn't shout out any of our sponsors. It was
a special
Diamonds. I had to have it resized. I don't even know what that means.
Pave set. I don't know what pave set means.
Before we wrap the show up and play the play all the closing music and everything like that, Jeff, save your video for after.
Yeah, that's gonna be the last thing we play.
I want to say thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will be off. There will be no music show this Friday night.
Yeah,
we will be off Saturday night, and we will be off Monday night. Now we will be back next Wednesday for the first show of the brand new year.
Oh.
We will be welcoming in 2024 next Wednesday. No shows in between tonight and next Wednesday. The following Saturday, that Saturday, I think I would like to do our little New Year, new show party type deal, New Year's party type deal, because we'll be officially doing it right, having fun, having a good time, drinking beer, and we'll open the door. So got a week before we're back again with a brand new. It will be a brand new year. We do appreciate you guys listening tonight. We appreciate you guys listening all year long. This has been a crazy year.
Leggy, wait until after the final music. I have something special for everyone.
Yeah. It has been a crazy year. A lot of crazy things have happened. A lot of crazy things have gone down. We've grown as a show. We've had fun this last week. We've had fun. Jeff and I are still here. We're still doing our thing, regardless of anything and everything. Negative.
The naysayers and the haters.
The naysayers and the haters and negativity or whatever, even the good stuff. It all comes full circle, but we're having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. We really do. Actually, I'm not going to say we. I'll let Jeff speak his mind, but I really do. I appreciate you guys, each and every one of you guys that listen, each and every one of you guys who come in here to the live and hang out in the chatters box and add your 2 cents. Appreciate you lurkers, because at the end of the day,
hey,
you're still watching, you're helping us out. And especially, man, thanks to Zencaster.
Agreed.
I'm glad I took that risk. I'm glad I switched over there. And shout out to all you guys who listen to these replays. Wherever you listen to us on the podcast platforms, holy shit. It's just wow. We're reaching numbers I never thought we would ever reach or ever see, and that's just wild to me.
Agreed.
There are big things coming in 2024. You guys have already seen the start of Glick's House of Music, my music show. Jeff wants to start a show with his boss.
Dollars and Cents podcast.
Yeah, a little bit more business orientated. Benji wants to do a show with cigar related. Maybe it'll be cigar and craft beer related. We don't know what he wants to do yet, but he wants to do a show. That's going to be 4 shows under this nonsensical umbrella, with the main show being this shit show.
Mm-hmm.
looking to join us in the next couple months as a more of a mainstay, and hopefully in the next coming year, get schedule and stuff like that worked out for those of you who are interested in sports. There'll be a sports show with me and another guy. He'll be the host, and I'll have to slide into the co-host seat.
Trust me, you're gonna love that seat. By the way, you don't have to do shit.
Well, I say that, but it's under our brand and our umbrella, so all the behind-the-scenes shit,
Yeah,
we'll have to do.
Yeah.
So,
well, see, that's the thing with Dollars and Cents. I pretty much have to step into that role as the main host and back end.
But the behind-the-scenes part is still done by me.
On Dollars and Cents, will be all by me.
Not if it's on this brand. The behind-the-scenes will be done by me.
Oh, really? Oh, well, shit. That's one less thing I gotta do.
Promoting it on social. I mean, I would be grateful if you promote it on social media.
Yeah.
But it'll be posted on our brand, like our Zen.
Oh, okay.
It'll be
okay.
That's what I'm saying. This is the Nonsensical Network is coming to life.
Oh, okay.
We're building shows. We're creating shows where, yes, if you want to promote your own show on your own stuff, obviously.
Right. Well, Dollars and Cents is only going to be about an hour and a half tops.
The music show is an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Benji said he only wanted to do like maybe an hour and a half. The sports show will probably only be an hour. This is the foundation. Yeah, this is the foundation. This show carries the weight. This is what I said, Jeff. The Nonsensical Network. We have our main show, but the network under our brand, under our label, has all the other shows that you guys do on your own. But then I come behind the scenes later and I upload it onto all the markets.
Yep.
And then a sports show. So some people want to see me 5 days a week.
Those people are glutton for punishment. I'm just saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like there's a good possibility in the upcoming year you could see me 5 nights a week.
There you go.
Doing 5 different shows.
Yeah.
Or let me rephrase that. 3 different shows.
Right.
Our show, my music show, the sports show,
and we might even have you as a guest on Dollars and Cents.
When if you guys want to have me come up, or if Benji wants to have me come up, and Benji and I can get together and we can get the same cigar for the night and chit chat.
There you go.
But that's his world. That's his show. Your guys' show. That's your show. And my buddy who wants to do a sports show, that's his show. I'm just the co-host. I'm following your lead, bro. But no, like I said, I really do. In all honesty, it means a lot. You guys listening and hanging out. I'm glad that snakes were discovered, new friendships were made, relationships were mended.
Old acquaintances. He forgot.
Yeah, relationships were mended, and new friendships were formed. I'm grateful for that. Again, it's been a wild year. Thank you guys so much. It means a lot to me. I don't want to say we. I'm so stuck on saying we because I'm.
No, but you know what? I'm right there with you. So you can go ahead and say we on that. I don't take offense. I do love our audience. I wish I had the fortitude to actually contact and be in touch with more of our audience. Unfortunately, I just don't have the time. And I love the chatters box. I love when people are popping up here. Even I love our lurkers too. I'll say it. I love our lurkers because they give our numbers up and they give us something to talk about sometimes. But I honestly didn't think we would go as long as we have because I assumed Chris and I would get bored with it. As we've done stuff like that in the past, we're like, yeah, we're done.
I assumed you would get bored with it. I wasn't stopping.
But it's become one of those things where it's like it's almost like a force of it's a force of nature in its own. It keeps getting more fun and fun to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree.
Thanks to everybody.
And shout out to our sponsors.
Yes.
Shout out to Liquid IV. Shout out to W Energy. And shout out to Zencastr. You guys, you can go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code. Words are hard. You've heard me say it a million times. Proper hydration is essential. Liquid IV has got you covered. 2 times the hydration than water alone. 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks, plus 5 essential vitamins. And it comes in 16 great flavors. And they got your kids covered as well with Liquid IV Kids. Got 5 flavors there for the kiddos. Check them out. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating at liquidiv.com. 20% off your entire order when you use our promo code Words Are Hard. Let's not forget about our guys at W Energy. What? Yeah. You're tired of these goofy ass energy drinks? A, they don't taste good, and W Energy's got you covered there because they got some awesome flavors. You hear
Dumb Sludge is the shit, dude. I love that stuff.
Is the shit. Dumb Sludge is the shit. There's an apple one that I like as well. Not only that, but the problem with energy drinks, as we all know, when you drink them, if you drink too many, you get jitters. Once you have one, it's not enough to get you through the day, and it leaves you with a crash. So you have to drink a second one. That crash leads to more energy drinks, leads to the jitters, and that's not what we like.
And they're not cheap either.
And W Energy, no jitters, no crash, amazing flavor. Simply go to w.gg, wage war on big energy. And before you check, use our promo code Words Are Hard. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're a fellow podcaster and you're looking for a site that's going to take care of you and give you all of your podcasting needs, and it's going to be super easy, Zencastr is your one-stop place. Not only are they going to make everything super easy for you and have everything in one spot, they're also going to help distribute you. And they're going to help monetize your podcasting. They're going to get ears on your podcast. They make it their mission to grow you, no matter how big or small you are. And if you're interested, ladies and gentlemen, simply go to zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard, and you're going to get 30% off of your first month of a paid plan. Try it for 30 days. Let me know what you think. If you don't like it, cool. Go back to whatever you're doing. But I have a pretty good feeling that you're going to like what they're doing.
Yep.
As Zencastr. I know it's cool.
There you go.
Anywho.
So what's our closing song, sir?
Don't forget to give us a follow.
Yes.
On all them social medias. Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter. We are on TikTok. You can also join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. And you can listen to us anytime, any place on Zencastr, Spotify, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. We are also on Discord. We are also on, well, we are not, I am on Mix at Glick's House of Music, but you can check that out as well. Glick's House of Music is also on Zencastr. It's pretty popular on the old podcasting platforms. Thank you guys for listening. Nice. Or as you can see, Jeff put down there at the bottom of your screen, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including the links to our sponsors with that promo code Words Are Hard. Don't forget to use them. That's the business portion.
Yeah. Woo.
A lot. That was a lot.
It kind of gets longer every couple months too.
Yeah, you know what? I just rocked everything out all in one. I rocked that out, man. I think I did a good job. Good job.
No, I you know what? Yeah, get that pat going.
You're the guy.
But are we doing a closing song or
a closing song?
Okay.
A little Eddie Money, if you will.
Yeah, I saw that.
Take Me Home Tonight, covered by The Jump Off. Nice. Just like Ronnie said.
Take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go till you see the light. Take me home tonight. Listen, honey, just like Carly said. Listen, honey, just like Carly sang.
Yeah. Eddie Money's got 2 tickets to paradise and Take Me Home Tonight.
Yeah, he does. That is a good song.
All right. Wow. We appreciate y'all. Listen, appreciate y'all hanging out. We will see you guys literally next year. We'll be live. We'll be back with a brand new episode next Wednesday night. Next Wednesday, we get back on track. Your boy has to pay up a bet, not next week, but the following week.
Oh,
We gotta do 4 shows in certain attire. Well, 3 shows technically. Actually, you know what? I'm not giving her the Friday night show because the Friday night show was not there. But 3 shows next week, not next week, but the following week, and specific attire. So I gotta. Hey man, I don't watch all my bets, but anyways, we will see you guys next year, next Wednesday, next year, brand new year, same old nonsensical nonsense, same old assholes. With that being said,
time. I got, instead of outros tonight, let's go ahead and
hit our outros one last time.
Okay,
for
all right.
Before
For the final 2023 deuces.
And we haven't done it in a while, but because I feel like it's the end of the year, we should probably hit them with a little peace out. Anytime down. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget when you come to the crossroads in life and you're struggling and you don't know how to make a decision and you're asking yourself, what should I do? Remember, 5 simple letters, 5 simple words. What would nonsensical nonsense do? WWNND. And always remember, be good and be good at it. Jeffrey, let them know.
And with that, the 2023 season comes to an end. Good night.
Yes. Thank you guys. We'll see you next year. Jeffrey, I love you, man.
Hit the button. Love you too, sir.